Well. World-class veteran video game critic Michael Does Life. Oh, Michael.
Oh, it's a setup, it's a setup, it's a setup. There's an oh, it's a setup, it's a setup, it's a setup. There's an oh, it's a setup, it's a setup. No, no, it's a setup. There's an oh, it's a setup, it's a setup. No, no, it's a setup. There's an oh, it's a setup, it's a setup. No, no, it's a setup. There's an oh, it's a setup, it's a setup. No, no, it's a setup. There's an oh, it's a setup, it's a setup. No, no, it's a setup. Trailer, there's a mo, it's a beast.
Shut the fuck up! Fucker! Move!
bad luck, I guess.
There was a girl I knew. She said she cared about me. She tried to make my world the way she thought it should be. Yeah, we were desperate then to have each other to hold. There's a long road, yeah. There's a There were so many times I would wake up anew, yeah, with my head spinning round. I would wait for the moon. Yeah, we were desperate then to have each other to hold and give her one more chance to try to save my
Never has there been an opening like this in the entertainment industry. This week, Grand Theft Auto 5 pulled in $1 billion in sales in 3 days. No movie or music release has ever come close to that.
Yeah, it was hard to give up. Some things are hard to let go. Some things are never enough. I guess I only can go. Yeah, we were desperate then to have each other to hold and give her one more chance to try to save my There's a long road, yeah. There's a long road, yeah. We were desperate There's a long road to have each other. Why does it always seem to be looking at you and you looking at me? It's always the same, it's just a shame, that's all. Turning me on, turning me off, making me feel like I want too much. Living with you just to put me through it all the time. Running around, singing out all night, taking it all straight to take one bite. Living with you just to put me through it all the time. I could leave, but I won't go. But it'd be easier, I know. I can feel a thing from my head down to my toes. But why does it always seem to be looking at you and you looking at me? It's always the same, it's just a shame, that's all. That's all, that's all, that's all, that's all, that's all. That's all, that's all, that's all, that's all, that's all.
And folks at home, the fake gamers need to wake up and smell the coffee because we have something very special to show you here today and to discuss as we are anticipating the biggest entity in all of video, which is, of course, Grand Theft Auto 6. We need you to get locked in here today and in a way that makes sense. We got two people coming through and supporting the show. They understand the idea of coming in here with high energy, and that's what we're talking about. Metal Jesus Rocks is in here, and he's coming through with the $2 super chat with a lowball on his special. And we have IAD coming through with the $5 super chat. That's what we're talking about. IAD is coming through, and he's coming through in a way that makes sense. I need you guys to really get up on the hype train because in potentially 3 days, we might have our very first brand new look at Grand Theft Auto 6 in some capacity. And, of course, this isn't set in stone. This isn't locked in. But right now, as we approach April, there are rumors swirling right now. Okay, you type in GTA 6 right now, and you have tons and tons of articles right now surrounding this game. And more importantly, what is coming on, I believe, Wednesday, if not Tuesday, I can't remember which day, but it is coming in about 3 days, folks. 3 days, something might very well happen in relation to Grand Theft Auto 6. And we saw the other day that Assassin's Creed Shadows got censored, and that doesn't bode too well for Grand Theft Auto 6 as the woke snowflakes can't handle it. The anti-woke grifters have won because the anti-woke grifters, you know, they point out things and then they go in and patch these games. So, quite frankly, I don't have much hope for GTA 6 in terms of the censorship. I think the game will be massively censored, but I think that's going to be... And that's what we're talking about. Jack Bitten is coming through, homie. This is what we love to see. Let's go. Jack Bitten is in the building, and he's coming
Jack
through.
Bitten super chatted £5.
Get on the level in here.
Looking forward to the censored, woke GTA 6 trailer 2.
Yeah, well, you guys love it. You can't get enough of the woke censorship. You can't get enough of the snowflake generation that we are in. And, you know, they say that woke is dying, but I don't believe that it is because, well, Assassin's Creed Shadows just got censored. And if you were to tell me that that has any impact on anything, well, then you are to believe that video games actually do cause violence and that they should be censored. So you're in favor of censorship, which really could never be me, but certainly could be you. Jack Bitten coming through, and he's coming through hard and strong with the $5 super chat. That's what we love to see. Let's get this chat moving in here. I want over 5,000 viewers for GTA 6. If we can't accomplish that, we'll shut the stream down. I'm not streaming to 200 viewers with GTA 6. It's not happening. Assassin's Creed Shadows was a pretty big test. We got the game early. We streamed it early before most people did, and you couldn't even get 500 people in here. It's ridiculous. So what we're going to do, and that's what we're talking about, more support coming through. Phantom Vibe is in the building, and he's coming through in a way that makes sense following the $5 super chat from Jack Bitten.
Michael, will yes UKB in GTA 6? Smiley face.
Now you guys want to talk about Ass Creed Shadows. This is what you guys do all the time. Every time we move away from a game, you want to talk about it. When we're playing the game, you guys have nothing to say about Ass Creed Shadows. We've already covered Ass Creed Shadows. Our coverage has concluded on Ass Creed Shadows, and I told you that yesterday. We have to get locked in here. GTA 6 Trailer 2, potentially in just 3 days, we'll show you exactly what's going on and why that might be a factor. This Monday, we're covering Atomfall, which looks to be kind of interesting. It's not a AAA title, but it has some Fallout New Vegas vibes, and it's a smaller map, which is actually better because there's less bloat in the semi-open world. So with that said, we will be covering Atomfall. I've already got it preloaded on the PlayStation 5, and we're good to go for Monday. So we will be having exclusive coverage of Atomfall. And, of course, GTA 6 Trailer 2, if there is something happening very soon. And we'll get into that in just a moment. We got someone else coming through. This is what we love to see. Imagine Complex is coming through.
Imagine Alex super chatted €5. The woke is asking Nintendo to kill Link for the next Zelda games.
Really?
Are we ready for more destruction of masculinity?
It really is so sad. And I could tell you, it's really so sad, and it just, quite frankly, is the saddest it's ever been. Imagine Complex is coming through with that 5, and you love to see it coming through, of course, in a way that makes sense. We have the Nintendo Switch 2 coming April 2nd, GTA 6 Trailer 2 potentially in 3 days or April 1st, or sometime in the month of April or May. We don't obviously know, but right now there's speculation and rumors swirling that GTA 6 could very well be coming very soon, and that's what we love to see. So we're going to break this down for you here today. We got some exclusive coverage of what's really going on, and I know you guys don't care, but when it's convenient for you to care, you'll come right back up in here just like the fake gamers and fake fans that you guys are. Nonetheless, Imagine Complex coming through with the 5. Let's keep that hype train going. Why do we have only 65 viewers? The trailer's coming potentially in 3 days, or at least an announcement or a tease for GTA 6 could be coming in 3 days. Of course, it's not set in stone, but with this amount of energy, Rockstar should just cancel the whole game. You know what I mean? You guys are fake gamers. You guys can't afford it. $100 is too much for one video game that's going to last you hundreds and hundreds of hours. So quite frankly, Rockstar should cancel the game because you broke peasants can't afford it. I mean, honestly, they should come out of the woodwork and Sam Houser should put out a press release and say, hey, guys, you guys are so broke, you can't afford a $100 game that's going to literally last you hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours, years of content, and you can't afford a one-time purchase of $100. You're an idiot. You're a loser. You're a broke peasant, and as such, we're canceling the game. Quite frankly, I think that's what they should do. Because you guys obviously can't afford GTA 6. You're crying about, well, the game's going to be $100. How dare Rockstar? And you guys just, you just exposed yourselves. Adam Theory's coming through with the lowball Lonnie Super Chat. That's what we love to see. As Adam Theory is in the building. And with that exclusive Assassin's Creed Shadows coverage with the disc version, it's unfortunate that no one cares, but as they continue to as they continue to maybe censor the game, we will have a more rare version of Assassin's Creed Shadows. Now, I did download Adamfall today, and I'm hoping that I haven't launched Assassin's Creed since, but I'm hoping that didn't block me from launching the game, but I don't think that it did because we have automatic updates turned off, and I think you have to click the application for it to check if there's an update, and it won't do that if it's offline, so I think we're good to go. But I did download Adamfall today, and it was only 12 gigabytes. I don't know. I know it's not a AAA title, but it's going to be more interesting than Kingdom Come 2, I can tell you that. Kingdom Come 2 is a terrible game, and anyone defending that game is just a loser. And I'm tired of these games that are so bloated, these open-world games that have nothing in them. You roam around a forest on your horse. I'm done with that. I'm really just done with that. And they really have to figure it out. That's what we're talking about. Adam Theory is in the building, homie. And he's coming through, remember, for 1 month. He just rejoined yesterday. That's what we're talking about. Adam Theory is coming through. He says he's already asked his mother to get a new card so he can buy GTA 6. That's what we're talking about, homie. It's going to be a $100 game. These broke peasants in here can't afford it. They won't be able to find jobs by then because they're losers and they're unemployed and they have no real-world experience, so they won't be getting hired. So they won't be able to afford GTA 6 even at the $70 price point. And quite frankly, that just could never be me, but it could be you. So Adam Theory's coming through. Remember, for 1 month, we have Adamfall on Monday, and then, of course, GTA 6 Trailer 2. If something happens on Tuesday, I believe that's when that is. We will definitely be taking a look at that. Not that you guys care, but that's okay. We're not doing it for you. We're not doing the show for you. We're doing this show for the future viewers. That's pretty much what we're doing. And they won't come back to this specific stream, but they'll be here when the time is right. And the normies will flood. The normies will come in here and flood the whole damn chat, just like they did on December 27th. We had tons of people in here over one of the highest viewed streams I've ever done, top 5 anyway, and we had hundreds of people in here, and the normal crowd couldn't be bothered to tune in, but the normies could. So we're going to go favor the normies because, they know when to tune in and they can participate, and they don't have they don't have problems like that like some of you guys do. So with that said, we're going to go ahead and break it down here today. It's cold out here. I can't promise you a long show, but we'll try and go for at least an hour, and we'll see how you guys feel. Because it is cold out here today, that I could tell you. Phantom Vibe is coming through. This is what we love to see. This is the hype train we're talking about, homie. Phantom Vibe is coming through yet again.
Phantom Vibe super chatted.
That's what we're talking about.
$4.99. Michael, you picking up PS5 Pro for GTA?
Well, we'll see. I mean, Assassin's Creed Shadows, it looked like it had some pretty decent improvements, and I think GTA 6 will follow suit. But right now we have to figure out when this game is really coming and if it's an actual thing still. And then we'll go from there. But GTA 5, or GTA 6 rather, I believe will be that time. GTA 6, I think the PlayStation 5 Pro will be that definitive place to play GTA 6 on the PlayStation 5 Pro. I certainly believe that it will be. And if the game comes out later this year, we might think about getting a PlayStation 5 Pro just for that game. because what else is there? What else is there to play? And if it improves the draw distance, and if it improves the performance, if it improves things like that, and it gets it more closer to Trailer One, then that's fine with me. We'll go out and get a PlayStation 5 Pro, but we would need your support for that, and because that's a $700 console, I believe, right? So it's a very expensive console. But we're going to have to wait and see what happens here with GTA 6. We're going to have to wait and see what happens here with GTA 6 before we move forward with any PlayStation 5 Pro stuff. Because I do think the console is not necessary. But if the improvements are night and day, then we will definitely be taking a look. And Adam Theory is coming through yet again with a 2-time Tony Hawk combo. That's what we love to see. Adam Theory is in the building. And he's coming through in a way that makes sense. With the $1 super chat. Going through in a way that makes sense. Phantom Vibe in here with the 5. Adam Theory in the building here. We got Imagine Complex. We got Phantom Vibe. We got Jack Bidden. And IAD and Metal Jesus Rocks. That's what we're talking about. So we're going to go ahead and break this down here. Eyes are watering because it is cold out here. Winter has returned, that I could tell you. We're going to go ahead and break this down. Now, this is what we're talking about, what could potentially happen in just 3 days. You don't have to wait any longer than that, because something is going to happen in 3 days. Might not be related to GTA 6, but it could be. So we're going to go ahead and run with this. And this is why we're going to go ahead and show you this, okay? So I need you to lock in. Look at this right here. So Game Informer is teasing something on March 25th, which is in 3 days from this broadcast, okay? Game Informer. They shut down last year, and it seems like they might be making a comeback, or at least something is happening on March 25th. Now, the reason why this relates to GTA 6, potentially, is because you look at the left-hand side of your screen, and Game Informer has always had the exclusives for GTA. So as you can see, they had the exclusive for Grand Theft Auto Vice City. They had the exclusive for Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. They had the exclusive for Grand Theft Auto 4. And they had the exclusive for Grand Theft Auto 5. And the big question right now is this tradition going to continue here with Grand Theft Auto 6, as seemingly Game Informer is returning to the scene? Now, in what capacity, we don't know, and that's why this is kind of exciting, because they are teasing something. Are they teasing the return of Game Informer? Are they returning in a way that makes sense with a massive cover story, the biggest cover story, Grand Theft Auto 6? They have been consistent in the past with all GTA titles, starting from Vice City to 5, and clearly that would make sense, but Game Informer might be a different company now than what it was back then. We're not so sure about that. So it is a big what if, and it is a big question mark, but nonetheless, Game Informer seemingly has something coming in 3 days. And, I would say if they're coming back, I think they should be coming back in a way that makes sense, and they should really pull the curtain back with a massive exclusive, and they should chill out and call up Sam Hauser and say, hey, look, we're coming back, and we want a great cover story to come back, and it's going to be Grand Theft Auto 6, and Sam Hauser might be like, hey, you know what, we need a trusted publication to put this out there. Of course, Rockstar could do it on their own, but as you've seen before, starting from Vice City to Grand Theft Auto 5, Game Informer has had the exclusives. We need you guys to start coming through a little bit harder than with these ones. I'm tired of these lowball super chats. If that Crobecat video came out, you guys would be crawling back up in here like, oh, Michael, you're a fucking legend. But that's why we didn't put it out, because you know what? You're a fucking loser, and you guys don't deserve to see that high-quality caliber content. So, no, you're never going to see it. I've seen it. I have it. But you're never going to see it because you're losers. You guys can only support the show with $1.99, but you go to Luke Steffen's channel and you'll give him $200, That multimillionaire needs more fucking money. I swear, you guys are pathetic. Like, you guys can't understand, like, anything. Like, you don't even understand what I'm showing you on the screen. That's how low IQ you guys are. It's ridiculous. Okay? Game Informer is coming back in 3 days. What does that mean? Well, look at the left-hand side of the screen. They've been consistent with exclusives from Vice City to Grand Theft Auto 5. They have had the scoop for years and years and years. Is this going to change, or is the tradition going to continue? We might very well find out in just 3 days. And I need you guys to get a job in just 3 days. Because if you guys start getting a job in 3 days, I'll get a job in 3 days. And that way we'll just split ways and we'll go get work and we'll get busy. And that way when GTA 6 comes out, we'll be able to easily afford a PlayStation 5 Pro. We'll be able to afford a Sony Bravia TV, OLED television. And it's just going to be fantastic. That's what you need to do. You need to get off of the internet and start getting a job, because you can't support my show and I can't keep supporting you guys with my content. So we're going to have to both split ways, because we're all brokies, and we're going to all have to find jobs, because you guys are complaining about the $100 price point for Grand Theft Auto 6. Yeah, and that's a problem when you're complaining about the price point for Grand Theft Auto 6. I mean, your priorities are really not where they need to be. You can't claim to be a fan of this franchise. You can't claim to be a gamer when you're complaining about the $100 price point. You guys are absolute losers. You're down really bad. Oh, it's $100, Michael. That's a lot of money. Fuck Rockstar. You know, they waited so long to talk to the fans. Rockstar 6. There's no communication. It's like Rockstar's not obligated to tell you jack shit about this game. The only thing that they've said is that it's coming in 2025. You can sit your ass down and wait. Sam Hauser is basically giving you guys the middle finger, and I think that that's actually hilarious to me. He's on his yacht, and he's giving you guys the big middle finger because you guys are, clamoring for GTA 6 news and clamoring for anything related to this game, but you guys won't support it when it comes out, so why would they want to pull the curtain back? I mean, honestly, if I were Rockstar, I'd never show you trailer 2. Fuck you guys. You know what I mean? Because you peasants can't be bothered to support the fucking game, so why would we want to show you trailer 2? The real fans are buying it day one. They don't need trailer 2. The real fans are buying the damn game immediately. They don't need another trailer or another artwork or anything like that. But you brokies need more. You want to see the ending of the game before it even comes out, because you can't afford the game. I mean, that's really what it boils down to. That's why you love this whole YouTube culture thing, where it's like you can just watch the whole game for free on YouTube because you can't afford the game because you're a broke peasant. I mean, honestly, that's really what the culture has come down to. It's not you're a fan of the game. It's you want to watch it and consume it for free. I mean, that's really pathetic, but you're a fake gamer. I mean, it's really that simple. You're a fake gamer. So we're going to come back to this screen right here, March 25th, 2025, 3 days from now, GTA 6. We have all of the Game Informer magazines covering this, and they're covering it for years and years. The consistency, is it going to pay off? And do they have still connections at Rockstar? Because obviously, I mean, I don't know how that stuff works, but it would be interesting to say the least. And you're waiting for the pre-order. Yeah, that's what we're waiting for, but we don't know when that time and place is going to be. Enjoy making $5 in a job to live the fake fantasy and freedom. Job, by the way, for this game. I'm never selling my soul for the lazy flavor of the week slot. Well, this isn't a flavor of the week one. This is a flavor of the month. At minimum. This is a flavor of the month at minimum, okay? You guys are not listening. You guys have no idea what you're talking about. And, this game will be at 30 frames per second, maybe 60 frames on PlayStation 5 Pro. And you guys are going to cry about that as well, and it's just going to be utterly ridiculous. This game will be 30 frames on PlayStation 5. And you guys will be crying about that, and you'll say, oh, how dare Rockstar put out this game at 30 frames per second? That's unbelievable. And it's like, we just played Assassin's Creed Shadows yesterday at 30 frames per second. And, it was a little choppy, but, you get used to it after a while. It's not really that big of a deal. 60 frames, obviously, I mean, depending on what game mode you're playing would be ideal, I suppose. But we'll have to wait and see on how the cookie ultimately crumbles here. That I could tell you, so we'll have to see. Yeah. DoorDash? Yes. No. Okay, here's what's going to happen. If you guys can't support the show right now, I'm ending the stream, okay? That's what we're going to do. I'm not wasting my time with you incels and you losers. My time is valuable, and I'm not going to give it to you for free. It's as simple as that. You either want this show or you don't. It's as simple as that. The demand isn't there, so I'm not supplying it, okay? You need to figure it out. I'm not going to sit out here in the cold weather and be disrespected like a fucking clown unless you pay me. It's as simple as that. You don't want to pay? That's fine. You don't have to.
but I will end the stream and I will not be providing my content to you. So you will not get this free entertainment because you losers do not deserve it. You want to sit here and disrespect every fucking thing that I do because you are absolute incels from top to bottom. Seriously, you people need severe help, okay? And I'm sick and tired of supplying my time to you. When you don't want to listen, you don't want to respect me, I'm fucking done, okay? It's not worth it anymore. It hasn't been worth it since 2020, okay? I'm done. I'm done with this shit. You guys are fucking pathetic with these $1 super chats. I can't even afford the gas to come out here because you guys want to fucking donate $1. I mean, what is that going to get me? You guys are so fucking stupid. I swear to God, you guys are so fucking stupid. I'm going paid only if we continue to do this going forward. That's what it's going to be. And if you can't afford it, well, that's great. That's fan-fucking-tastic. I'm glad you broke peasants can't afford this high-quality caliber content. I'm sick and tired of this shit. You guys don't listen. You guys refuse to be social. But you'll go to Luke Steffens, you'll go to every other fucking YouTuber and go, oh my God, you guys are so fucking awesome. That's what you guys do day in and day out. It's ridiculous. Someone needs to cough up the dough if you want the show to continue. I'm not going to sit out here all day for you losers to disrespect my fucking time. It's not going to happen. I don't care if you enjoy the show, and I don't care if your words say that. Your actions speak different because you guys can't support the show. Go fuck yourself. Okay? I'm sick and tired of this shit. You guys are absolutely losers. Fucking hit the like button. You peasants can't even hit the like button. You guys are pathetic. I'm fucking sick and tired of this shit. I don't care if you don't enjoy the show, and I don't really give a shit if you enjoyed the show either, because you can't support it in any meaningful way. You can't hit the like button. You can't share the broadcast. But you know what? If me and Crobecat put that motherfucking video out, you fucking leeches would be all up in here like a little fucking fake-ass motherfuckers that you fucking are. You fake-ass motherfuckers. I swear to fucking God. Give me $100 right now. This is fucking ridiculous. I'm sick of this shit. I'm sick of this shit. God damn, it's a video game show. You stupid cunts. Fucking retards, man. Fucking retards. Just absolute fucking retards. That's what you all are. Absolute fucking retards. Holy shit. Just absolute fucking retards. There's a retard that likes to fucking dox. That's what he's doing. You want to know what's going on? Someone came out here and said, hey, do you have a DoorDash? I don't have a fucking DoorDash, but the faggot called M.O., who drives a fucking truck for a living, likes to fucking dox people. Fuck that cunt. Okay? I'm fucking sick and tired of your shit. I never talked shit about you, so leave me the fuck alone. I'm fucking sick of it. Fuck you too, Demetrius Trump. You're a leech. You leech off of everyone. You're one of those clowns. You leech off of everyone else's fucking work. You can't create your own content because you're a fucking incel. You're a fucking imbecile. You're a pathetic waste of life. That's what you are. Kill your neck. I'm done with this shit. I'm done with this shit. Quit fucking doing it. Now, if you want to pay me, well, we'll sit out here and do that all day. I don't give a shit. But I need my time to be respected. Fucking sick and tired of this shit. You incels can't even hit the like button. Oh, we don't care about GTA 6. That's great. I don't care. I'm going paywall only. I'm going paywall only. Paywall only. You can't communicate. You can't communicate. Yet you're on a social media platform. You're on a social media platform. Fucking sick and tired of it. You want to waste the DoorDash's time to send fucking syrup from McDonald's. You're so fucking funny. You're an incel. Your mother hates you. Your dad doesn't like you either. Your dad fucking left a long time ago. You're a loser. 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 No one cares what you have to say. You're an incel. God damn. No wonder why the part-timer got 3 jobs. Because he didn't want to be with you guys. You didn't figure that out? I know more than you do, believe me. Let's go. Start supporting the show. It's getting ridiculous. Tired of waiting out here in the cold weather for you losers to sit here and say the same shit every fucking day. It's not worth my time. But if me and Crobecat put out that video, guess what? You incels will be right up in here. Oh, yeah. That's what you guys are, absolute incels. It's a little cloud chase game in here. That's all it is. It's a cry for attention. It's a cry for attention. That's all you guys care about. You don't care about video games. You care about me. Attention. Fucking done with this shit, man.
Dulcet Peaks super chatted
God damn.
$7.50.
Quit sending fucking DoorDash fucking guys out here to waste their fucking gas. Mo, are you tipping those motherfuckers? Are you tipping? I know it's you because Input Funny fucking told me it was you. You're sending coordinates. so you can fucking dox and you can fucking tell people to send fucking DoorDashes and shit. You're a fucking loser. Send me something to fucking eat out here and I'll appreciate your fucking shit. But don't be sending me fucking syrup. You're wasting the goddamn guy's fucking gas. Jesus Christ, you're a fucking incel. Holy fuck. Like, total incel. You need to get a job. Because your job obviously doesn't fucking demand your time in any meaningful way. Because if it did, your ass wouldn't be on fucking online talking shit all day like a fucking incel that you are. Fucking hell, man. Stupid motherfuckers, man. Quit wasting the fucking DoorDash's fucking time and fucking gas money, you dumbass. Fucking hell, you're a dumb fuck. Yeah, go to the other chat and go tell him he's a faggot. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm retiring. I'm done. I'm done with you fucking incels.
Already hit the
Jesus fucking Christ. Now you guys want to come through. It just shows how fucking fake you guys are. It shows how fucking fake you guys are. You guys are so fucking pathetic and phony and fake. You don't want to come through until there's drama. Drama! Stupid fucking retards. Swear to God, I'm done with it. So fucking embarrassing how you dumb motherfuckers just don't want to fucking say shit. Stupid fucking retards. That's what you are. I'm afraid to communicate anonymously on the internet. Ah! Yeah, you are, because you're so fucking stupid. Stop wasting the goddamn DoorDash's guy's fucking time and fucking gas. Jesus Christ, and now he's coming back. The DoorDash guy's coming back, so I'm going to get him on the show, and I'm going to tell him Mo's a faggot. Okay, Mo is a faggot. He's a fucking doxer. Fuck that guy. He drives a truck. We got his face. I know exactly who this motherfucker is. Don't fucking come at me, bitch. Because now I got to deal with this shit. You're literally disrupting the fucking show. It's fucking pathetic. Can't even do anything out here because you dumbasses are so fucking incel. You guys are stupid as shit. I swear to God. Done with this shit. Till you can pay me, I'm done with it. Because it's not worth my time. I'm not putting up with this shit. It's ridiculous. God damn. Okay, this is what the doxer likes to do. He likes to waste DoorDash's time. He likes to waste their gas money. They're not driving in a great car either. You should feel like a piece of shit because you're wasting their fucking time. They don't know what's going on, and you're sending fucking syrup from McDonald's like a faggot. Kevin B, by the way, is that your name? Or you put a fake fucking name on there too, like a faggot? Fucking retard. Fucking pathetic human being. That's what you are. Look at this. He sent fucking syrup. I knew it. He sent fucking syrup. Stupid as fuck. I don't want fucking syrup. Quit wasting everyone's fucking time. Dumb as shit. Just so fucking stupid. It's not funny. It's retarded. Okay? It's not funny. It's retarded. Now we got to go public. It's MO. That's who's doing it. He's posting coordinates in the Discord or in a fucking YouTube chat somewhere else. Okay? You guys need to start reporting this shit. It's ridiculous. It's fucking pathetic. You're wasting my time. You're disrupting the show. You don't want to come in here and act fucking cool. You want to act gay. Okay, I'm done with it. Done with it. You guys can't. You guys want to. This fucking retard wants to send fucking syrup. Fuck you. Done with that shit. So fucking stupid. So fucking dumb. Oh, it's so funny. I got syrup. What do we want to do? Shove that up my ass? Well, how much you gonna pay? It's ridiculous.
You got a DoorDash guy that doesn't even speak English. He's not in a nice. He's in a car that's, not new, and you want to waste people's time because he had to drive back and forth and go this way and go that way. It's ridiculous. I don't get it. So fucking stupid. God damn. So fucking dumb. Stupid as shit. Like, you thought y'all fucking over that shit. So fucking dumb, dude. Swear to God, dude. So fucking dumb. Jesus fucking Christ. Like, I don't know how you want me to continue the show. Like, I'm on a roll out here, and then all of a sudden you got to go talk to someone that wants to start delivering shit that I didn't order. It's ridiculous. Now, if you want to send something beneficial we can actually consume, that's, we'll be appreciative of that. But when you want to send fucking just syrup from McDonald's, like, dude, I can't do anything with that, bud. And I know I understand your little grift, but I don't give a shit. Fucking hell, dude. So fucking stupid. That's why you guys never will get the Crowcat video. That's exactly why. That's exactly why you incels will never see the Crowcat video, because you don't fucking deserve it. You don't deserve the Crowcat video. Jesus Christ. Stupid as shit. Sending fucking syrup. God, we're going paid only. Like, I'm going on members only chat. I don't care if the chat dies. It's already dead anyway. You got a bunch of fucking gray usernames that I've never seen before in here. It's probably a bunch of fucking same guy with 5 alts. I mean, it's just ridiculous. So fucking done. Oh, fuck. Oh. Yeah, like the DoorDash guy has to fucking take the DoorDash, got to go to McDonald's, get the fucking syrup. You're literally just wasting everyone's time for a bunch of fucking syrup. Like, what an idiot. Like, it's just so fucking stupid. Jesus Christ. So dumb. Oh. So, nonetheless, Game Informer, March 25th. March 25th. We will see what they have to show for. Is Game Informer returning? Are they returning with Grand Theft Auto 6? Are they going to continue the tradition of GTA Vice City, GTA San Andreas, GTA 4, GTA 5? Well, we don't know, but we'll find out in 3 days. So that's where we're at right now. That is where we're at right now. This is the problem when you guys can't relate to video games anymore. I don't know what to tell you. That's why I've started a new channel. And what we're going to do on that new channel is upload content on that new channel, and we're going to shield everything. We're going to curate an audience that loves everything, right? They're consumers, and that's what we need. We need people that want to consume. I mean, it's really that simple, because you talk shit about every game, and then you start getting these people in here that just have no interest in video games anymore, and it's like, well, then I don't understand why we're coming together and talking about this. It makes no sense. This is the only game I'm looking forward to, with a few pit stops, but the ultimate situation is that that's what we're doing. So if you want to come in here and have nothing to say about the game, if you want to come in here and have nothing to say about the topic at hand, then I can't help you. I don't know why you're here, because that's what we're discussing. We're discussing the possibility of Game Informer coming back, and coming back in a way that makes sense. Grand Theft Auto Vice City, San Andreas, GTA 4, GTA 5, there's a consistent track record there. Now, obviously, Game Informer shut down last year, but they might be coming back, and they might be coming back in a way that makes sense. Just 3 days with that GTA 6 news, whatever that might be. Now, obviously, that might not happen, and Game Informer might just have... Game Informer might just have... well, they might not have anything related to GTA 6, but we're going to have to wait and see. So, nonetheless, there is something coming on March 3rd. March 25th, rather. So, March 25th, in 3 days... we will have some information from Game Informer regarding something. Maybe it's their platform coming back. Who knows? Might not have anything to do with this, but they have had the GTA 6 exclusive scoop and cover story. That's what they've had. So there's some consistency there, and if Sam Hauser wants to go to Game Informer, or if Game Informer wants to go to Sam Hauser and say, hey, look, we want to do this cover story, and I don't know who pays who, but I'm assuming Game Informer pays Rockstar to put it on their magazine, to put it on their website, but four more DoorDashes coming through. Cool, we'll just expose you then. That's fine with me. We'll just sit here and expose you. 4 more DoorDashes coming through. Cool. Fucking losers. Well, we know who it is. It's not like we don't know who it is. That's why it's not worth my time. That's why we talk about money all the time, because I need to get paid in order to do this, because there's too much negative that outweighs the positive. It's not like a normal YouTuber where you can come on here and just say things. You got a bunch of fucking losers that are really down bad people. I mean, they're severely autistic, and they're severely disabled, and they sit inside all day, and they just they want to project their insecurities, and they just have severe problems from every aspect and avenue of life. They have no real world experience. Go ahead and keep spamming. I don't give a shit, bud. We already know who you are. No one cares. You made thousands of alts on Google. Wow, you've exploited the system. And I've never seen this before in anyone else's chat. Go ahead and keep spamming. Rip Bozo, Rip Bozo. I'm really just so down bad. The channel's so dead. By the way, the channel's so dead. Yeah, it's really dead. Well, we're gonna make it real dead. We'll go members only. There you go. So now, if you want to come through, you got to support the show, which you're not gonna do. So go ahead. Rip Bozo, by the way. Yeah, I'm the bozo. Fucking losers, dude. I swear to God. So, don't know what to tell you. Guess we'll just sit out here and not talk. I can't continue doing the show. Okay, it's not worth it for me. I was pulling the plug in 2020. I remember writing a community message and telling people that it's not in our best interest to continue streaming. I mean, that's what we should have done. That's what we should have done in 2020. I saw the writing on the wall way back 5 years ago.
Better Than Evil has just tipped $9.99 through Super Chat. Thank you for explaining to these people. They might finally start listening, and listening in a way that makes sense.
Just talk like a human being and stop using fucking catchphrases. I'm done with that shit. I'm not a fucking zoo animal for your fucking free entertainment. Quit using my fucking catchphrases. I'm done with that shit. God damn, that's all you guys say, like fucking parrots. I don't even say that shit anymore. Barely in the videos. So fucking done. Shit is so fucking tiring. Cracks are starting to show. This, that, and the third. I mean, it's just that you guys can't formulate a sentence. You guys just cannot formulate a sentence. I don't care if you're here or not. I just don't care. I cared about being paid for my time because this bullshit gets in the way every time we go live, okay? That's the problem. If we didn't have that problem, then we wouldn't give a shit, okay? It used to be fun doing this. It used to be wholesome. It used to be fun. It used to be fantastic. Then you got a bunch of fucking parasocial incels that want to be your fucking friend off the internet. And then when you don't respond to their DMs, they fucking hate you and they turn on you and they make up falsehoods about you that aren't true because they want to they want to gain something. These incels are fucking vultures. They want something to gain. They want money. They saw the money coming in because you can track how much money people make on YouTube. It's not hard. So, they saw the money coming in and like, wow, this guy just sits outside all day and talks in front of the fucking camera. And it's like, God damn, I'd love to make that money too. How can I do this? How can I really set this up? Well, I'll go meet Michael in real life and then, it's all good. And then I'll, later, I'll turn on him on the internet and I'll, he's a piece of shit. He's the fucking worst human being in the world. And it's like, send me money instead. And it's like, okay, buddy. You got to be a retard to fucking. So we're done. We'll just make videos, but that's it. I'm done. I'm not going to stream again. It's not worth my time. It's not worth my time. It's not worth my time. I'm not going to do it. You guys don't care about these games. I had Assassin's Creed Shadows early, 2 days early, and motherfucking ass, no one gave a shit. So why would I care? Why would I stream it? But, this guy can stream it on launch and have 2,000 plus viewers. Make that make sense. So what is it? What does it really boil down to? Does anyone care about the game? No, they don't care about the game. They care about the personality behind it is really what it boils down to. So that's fake gamer mentality. That's fake gamer mentality.
Jeez.
I don't care. And look, Better Than Evil is bitching now. Better Than Evil is bitching now. I won't come through. You're a part of the problem. You're a part of the problem. Don't come through. I don't care. Be like the rest of the losers, but you won't get the show anymore. So you'll have to watch fucking reruns and talk shit with the reruns. I don't give a shit. You will not get my time if my time isn't worthwhile. My time isn't valuable to you. So I'm not going to spend hours and hours every single day with you when my time isn't valued. Do you understand? What is in it for me? Are we growing the channel? Are we getting more subscribers? What is in it for me? Literally nothing, unless I'm getting paid. You don't understand, and I don't care. And where have you been, Better Than Evil? I don't even know who the fuck you are. Probably an alt. I don't know, but where have you been in the last 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 streams? You don't even see half of these motherfuckers in. They show right back up. They show right fucking back up. It's fucking ridiculous. God. So fucking stupid. You got to come out here in the cold weather. You got to talk about something that you guys don't resonate with, and you got to put up with fucking, a bunch of fucking bullshit like this. Syrup for McDonald's. It's ridiculous. God damn. So fucking stupid. This is so dumb. That's what it is. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's ridiculous. They don't want to support you because, you're working hard, we enjoy the gaming discussion. I mean, I'm sure there's some people, but very seldom it's always about this, that, and the third. They always got a weird fucking motive. Like, oh, we're supporting because we want you to go join my channel. We're supporting because we want you to see how bad of a person Michael is. And it's like, I don't even know who the fuck you are. So go fuck yourself. I'm not replying to people that can't formulate sentences. I mean, I'm done with that shit. I'm done with that shit. Why don't you go donate to iShow Speed? Go donate $50 to iShow Speed, and you'll maybe get a 5-second shout-out. Then you guys can go say iShow Speed's a terrible person. It's ridiculous. Then you go members only, and no one wants to chat, and it's like, well, literally can't do the show. Literally just can't do the show. Because y'all are afraid to chat, and it's like, well, we already know the problem with that. It's ridiculous. So I'm just going to sit out here in silence. I'm not going to continue to do it. It's not worth my time. I'm done with it. I don't care what they do. I mean, I just don't care. The problem is that you guys care. That's the problem. We have an audience that's like super attached to people that, watched the show 5 years ago or whatever, and it's like, I literally don't care. Like, people come and go all the time. That's what's happened on YouTube for literally years and years. Why would I get attached to people that just consistently tune into the show? That's not how you do the show. Jeez. I don't know what to tell you. I'm not going to explain it, but it's just like, I'm done with it. Like, you want to come out here and sit in the cold? That's why no one else does this shit. That's why no one else does this shit. That's why it's like, well, we get an opportunity to sell out, we will. But you bet your fucking ass we will. Get a sponsorship, we'll sell out, we'll show this mobile game. Because then you don't have to rely on the fan funding. You don't have to rely on emotions or feelings or any fucking bullshit like that. Yeah, I was trying to really keep it on track today, and then all of a sudden we got a distraction. And we know who that distraction is coming from. And it's just tiring, is what it is. It's tiring. It's tiring getting harassed. And wasting the fucking Uber's the fucking DoorDash's time and gas money, and it's a fucking that's just sad. To deliver fucking, he didn't even speak English. Now I gotta go out there and explain like what the fuck's going on. Like, I don't know who the fuck Kevin B is. Who the fuck's Kevin B? I don't know who the fuck Kevin B is, but obviously it's for me. I don't know who the fuck Kevin B is. How am I supposed to explain that to the DoorDash guy? I don't even know how that shit works. Fucking bag of syrup. So stupid. Okay, I got mad because the show got disrupted and it shouldn't have been disrupted. That's why I got mad. You'd be mad too. That's like if you're performing a concert and someone turns off the fucking power to the amp. Okay, come on, dude. Because I have to now go and explain what's going on. The guy came back. I said I didn't order it. It's not for me. I don't know who Kevin B is. You know, all this shit. I got to explain that. I don't know how they even. Guy doesn't even speak English. Okay, I don't know. You'd be pissed too. Fuck you. Don't sit here and try and justify. Oh, I'm at work. I'm doing this. I'm busy. I'm blah blah blah. No, you saw the whole thing play out. Jeez. Cool. Well, I just got here too. I don't know what's going on. I just got here too. I don't know what's going on. I just got here too. Have no idea what's going on. Jeez. Like, I don't know. I think you guys get this weird syndrome when you watch this show that you don't. It's like if you had to come out here and actually do it, you wouldn't do it. Let me just put it to you that way. You would not fucking do it. And that's why certain people have thrown the towel in because, you know, they can't do it. It's not. You got to be built for it. You got to be built a little different. Well, every day they don't want to talk about video games. It's like that. That's why we're going on a new channel and we're just going to upload different content. And we'll just cultivate a different audience over there that wants to actually discuss video games and actually has organic discussions to have and not just catchphrases and weird fucking things to say. And it's just like, I don't understand. It's like, how am I supposed to talk about this when not a single fucking person in the goddamn chat wants to actually discuss this and say, wow, you know, that is a great theory, Michael. You know, Game Informer might be coming back with a GTA 6 cover story. You know, no one wants to even engage in the conversation at all. Jesus Christ. No one wants to engage in the conversation at all. It's not hard to figure it out. Exactly. Yep. And that's why certain people went part-time. But believe what you want. Don't care. That's okay. We'll just turn the show into this where we say nothing until you give me a reason to talk. That's what we'll do. We'll sit here and... Because I've already attempted to do the show, but when you turn the amplifier off on me when I'm playing my guitar, it's like, yeah, we don't want to plug it back in. We're going backstage. Fuck you guys. I mean, it's really that simple. And then the support ramps up when there's a crash out moment on the stream, because that's what you guys love. You love that bullshit. Well, that's not the content I produce, so. We got the viewers up, too. Look at this. We got 300 viewers, by the way. So none of these losers would have came in here. We don't normally hit 300 viewers. So we got a little uptick because of the little crash out, because these incels are always watching. And then they see Michael going, oh, Michael's going crazy. I got notifications in my chat box. Oh, shit. Let's tune in to see him freak out. I'm laughing. This is so funny. It's going to turn into an awkward show then.
Don't know what to tell you. Sit here and do nothing. It's fine with me. You guys will still watch anyway, so what difference does it make? We can rest our gums. They were flapping a lot. We can rest our gums. They were flapping a lot. Sit here and say nothing. In fact, we don't even need the microphone on. Cool. We got another DoorDash. Well, Death Side at 666. We got another DoorDash. It seems. I literally can't do the show because they want to waste people's time. That's all they want to do. Just waste people's time, waste people's gas, waste people's fucking energy, waste people's efforts. I mean, that's all they want to do. Stupid fucking. Done with this shit. You guys have nothing to say? I'm done. I'll go to TikTok. We won't stream on TikTok. I'll just go to TikTok or something. I mean, we get more views on TikTok anyway. Way more viewers than we could ever get on here. Energy vampires? Yeah, it's ridiculous. Cool. You guys are, 288 people just want to sit here and that's cool. Nope. You turned off the guitar amplifier. I'm not playing it again. It's that simple. You turned off the guitar amplifier when we were getting warmed up. Yeah, and you didn't want to, you wanted to ruin the fun, so. Penguin owns, I've never seen you in this chat before. You're an alt. Like they love to come in here with their little alt memberships too. I don't even know who you are. Never seen you before in my chat. Penguin owns, by the way. I literally don't know who that is. Usually I recognize everyone because it's a small little audience. I have no idea. Yeah. Yeah, well, it's just getting disrespectful with these 99 cents. Maybe just don't even come through. Like it's actually getting annoying. Like it's really getting annoying. With these low ball 99 cent super chats, it's like just don't even come through. We got ads turned on now, so hopefully that'll help a little bit. Oh, now you guys want to talk about the game. You've donated? I don't care. There you go with that parasocial shit. I donated, therefore I'm entitled to this. No, you're entitled to a super chat that appeared on the live chat. That's it. That's all you get. You don't get anything more than that. That's what it says when you sign it, when you agree to it. You get a fucking super chat that appears on the live chat, not an emotional response from the streamer that you're watching. I'm gonna start being like these big streamers and ignore all the super chats. That's what we're gonna have to do. Because it presents some like weird entitlement layer to you guys, like, oh fuck, if he doesn't shout my super chat out, I'm fucking done. And it's like, well then go fuck yourself. I don't want your money. If a highlighted message in the chat isn't enough, then well you're a loser. Yeah, well, that's why we have it set to a certain amount when it comes on the screen, because we're not going to waste time with 99-cent super chats keep popping up, because that would literally distract the show. It's like I was on topic. We were trying to get with the topic here and get it rolling. People were supporting the show, and then all of a sudden you got to take a break because, well, someone wants to fucking be stupid, and they want to turn off the amplifier when you're playing it. That's really what happened. That's like someone going behind the stage and saying, "I'm going to hit the power off button on the amp." It's ridiculous. You're disrespectful? Great, let's get you banned. Don't care. You're an alt. I don't care. I don't care what you think of me. I don't give a shit. Let's get you banned permanently. See you later. Don't care. It's so funny how you want to say I'm disrespectful, yet you were the one that was disrespectful with your stupid-ass snooty comments. Like, I've never seen you in this chat before. I don't even know who Penguin owns, by the way. I've literally never seen you in this chat before. And you want to come in here and call me disrespectful. You're entitled. That's what you are. You're an entitled viewer. I don't owe you anything. God. Oh, here's the new excuse. I just came in here, by the way. What's going on? No, I'm not explaining things to you. But I already told it to you. I said we were playing the guitar, essentially. It's a metaphor. We were playing the guitar, and someone turned off the amp. And it disrupted the entire show. It's not hard. And you guys don't listen when we talk about it either. If anything does come in 3 days, you have the normies come in here that'll... It's ridiculous. Yeah, there was Lewis, there was a podcast channel that I watched. This was a big YouTuber, and I think he quit because the parasocial aspect got too severe. But he didn't give the audience an explanation, and if you go to the comments on the channel, it's a separate channel from his main one. But if you go to the comments... they're all like, "Oh, please give us an explanation." It's like, he doesn't owe you shit. Super chat isn't working. Do super sticker then, bud. I don't know. I don't work at Google. I can't help you on that. How am I supposed to know it's not working? Do you think I'm donating to my own show to test that out? I don't know. Figure it out. Retry. Different browser. Refresh. I don't know. There's probably a way to get it to go through. I don't know, dude. If you really wanted to support, I'm sure there's a way to do it. It's like you act like I'm supposed to help you on that, and it's like I don't know what it. I'm not playing tech support in here. I have no idea what's going on. Yeah, that's all they do. It's ridiculous. Yeah, there you go. It's there it is. Swiggle's coming through with the $5 super sticker. That's what we're talking about. He's coming through with a critical hit. So if it doesn't, if your super chat doesn't, 310 viewers by the way. If your super chat doesn't come through, just do super sticker, because that seemingly is the fix. But the stickers won't pop up on the screen, unfortunately. So they have to be manually read out. Swiggle coming through with the Super Sticker 5 Super Sticker. Oh. Yeah, I bet we're not even at 100 likes, are we? Oh, now they want to hit the like button. Jeez. Let's talk about something. No, I talk about something all the time and you guys have nothing to say. Why would I want to do that now? You weren't listening when the guitar was on. Now you want to listen when it's off? Come on. We should have 400 plus viewers every stream, especially this close to something happening with GTA 6. I mean, we should have 500 plus viewers every stream. It's ridiculous. already told you guys the lineup. I said we're playing Adamfall. I said we're playing. That's coming on Monday. We're playing Adamfall on Monday, but at this point we probably won't even stream it because I don't think we do. There's no point. You guys are going to say the game's trash, and that's why the chat is moving like a snail. Actually, it's moving faster than it was earlier. Well, we're not. We're doing paywall. That's what we're doing. There's too many freeloaders in here. There's too many freeloaders in here. I mean, it's just it's cold out here. We gotta deal with a bunch of bullshit. It's just come on, dude. Then you got people just coming out of the woodwork like, it's like some of these people in here never even seen them before. Where were they the last, week or so? Nowhere to be found. Guys, if you know, I'll just say this to the mods because I don't think it's very evident and clear, and we do need a couple of more mods, but But I will say this: if you're a mod and you know that someone is just kind of being fake, if that makes any sense, if they're talking shit elsewhere, and they come in here and they put on a show, just time them out. I mean, it's just, but only do so if you know for sure, because that's an insult to my intelligence. Because they want to play a little game where it's like, well, we can talk shit elsewhere because we know Michael isn't here looking, and then we're going to come into Michael's chat and we're going to talk shit to him, and it's like, nah, I don't do too well with that. Because once I find out, it's over. Like, you're no longer a part of anything that I do. That's the cutoff point, and that's how it should be. I mean, that's what I would expect too. If I talk shit about someone off, in another chat or something, and then they got wind of it. I mean, I'd expect it to be timed out as well. It's pretty fair. Well, there's only the source of my content is youtube.com/MichaelDoesLife. I'm verified. I have 106,000 subscribers. I'll just say this: if you're watching it anywhere else, it's not me, and it has nothing to do with me. So I don't know why that's not clear. I have the verified check mark. 106,000 subscribers. It should be pretty obvious where the content is coming from. But if you're watching it on a fake channel, that's not me. It has nothing to do with me. They're stealing content. They've been doing it for 2 years now. Hell, way longer than that. Well, that's the thing. We don't have a social audience in here. The people are skittish, so it's like it kind of defeats the purpose of doing this. You kind of want to have an audience that is vocal and kind of they participate and they're in line with it, and because it defeats the purpose. I can make a video and it's like, well, there's just comments on the video. It's not a real time back and forth. Oh yeah. Friends, by the way, yeah. I've never met a group of fake people before. It is crazy. It's really sad how fake some people just are. I mean, I get the hustle, but like, geez, just tell me. It's like, there's no reason to. Hey, Michael, I'm going to stream with you, and I'm going to pretend to be your friend, and then when you don't answer my DM offline, I'm going to call you out. You're a piece of shit. I'm going to flip the whole script, and I'm going to make up lies about you so I can win the internet over. like, you're such a fucking loser. Like, holy shit. That's why I don't do collabs anymore, because that's what they use the collab for. They want to collab with you so they have that moment where they can say, oh, I met Michael, and, he's a piece of shit off the air and all this bullshit. Because they'll make up anything. So it's like it's not in my best interest to collab unless they pay me. If they want to collab with me, they have to pay. I'm not collabing with any of these fake people because their content is terrible. Like they have literally nothing. They have nothing. What am I getting out of it? Like they're the ones that are benefiting from it. Like think about it. If you were a musician and you were an established band and a small band wanted to open for you guys, it's like, well, I don't know. Oh, here we go with the call-ins again. You can't move on. That's the problem. That's why we'll never do it again. I can't because Skype's closing down anyway. That's great. I'm not doing call-ins. I don't care. I've already done that show for 3-4 years. I don't need to do it again. I've done it for 3 to 4 years. I don't care if you thought it was better. I don't care if it was better. I just don't care. I've done that show already. We're not doing that show. There's no other streamer that has to do that show. Why should I have to be subject to that? Oh, Michael, you got to do call-ins, otherwise the show sucks. Okay, but here's this streamer over here not doing call-ins. Here's this streamer over here not doing call-ins. No, we're not doing call-ins anymore. You had your opportunity to call in, and you either did or didn't, and that was it. We're not opening it up. That's not how that's going to be. We're not doing call-ins anymore. I did that for years. I'm moving on. I've moved on for over a year now. We haven't done call-ins in a long time. Since last summer, probably. And they were very boring. It's the same old callers with nothing to say. So I'm not going to listen to that bullshit. No one else has to do call-ins. I've already done the call-in segment. I don't need to do it again. Can't do it anyway because Skype's closing down. And we're not using anything else, so. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, well, the call-in segment, I think the call-in segment is interesting, but it only works if you have a big audience. If we had 1,000 people in here, like, yeah, it could work a lot better. But when you're stuck with 200 viewers every stream, it's like that's not going to go far. Like you're going to get the same 4 callers because everyone's scared to call in, and it's like, well, that's why you have to have more viewers because there might be an opportunity for more callers. So, if we had 1,000 viewers every stream, then yeah, the call-in segment would be fantastic. Because it would be different callers. We wouldn't even be able to get to all the callers. But when you don't have that many viewers, then you don't have much to work with outside of the 3 incel callers that just keep calling in and saying the same old shit. Pretty boring. It's funny how we have 300 plus viewers in here. Oh, 281 it went down. 281 it went down. I just think there's a lot of fake people in here. I think it's funny how we don't see these people. We just cover one of the biggest games of this year, and these people were nowhere to be found. As soon as there's a crash up moment, they got the little notification in their chat message room. And they came on over here and pretended to be fake. That's what they just did. Like, did you guys not see the fakeness? All these super chats now coming in. Oh, Michael, I just tuned in, and it's like, yeah, you just tuned in because you got a notification Michael was doing a crash out. That's why you tuned in. You're fake. All of a sudden, we see your support when it's convenient for you to support, but you have nothing to say when we're playing a game. You have nothing to say. I mean, it's just ridiculous.
Swickable super chatted $5. Finally got super chat working. Smiley face emoji.
Okay, I'm gonna test your fake fan. Here's the thing.
Channel,
no.
Up emoji.
Let me see what you asked. You said any upcoming events or plans. Okay, well we actually said earlier what we were doing on Monday. So what are we doing on Monday, Swiggle? What are we doing on Monday? Because if you were watching and listening, you would know. What are we doing on Monday? What are we doing on April 2nd? Potentially April 1st as well. There's 3 opportunities there for an answer. And if you're watching the streams, then you would know. It's ridiculous. Gonna be Kino, by the way. I don't even say that anymore. So that just shows me that you're a fake fan because you're coming in here with some weird like nostalgia of the show. You're like doing this romanticizing thing where it's like, oh, Kino and Comfy. It's like, dude, we barely say that anymore. I mean, as of late, we've kind of been saying it more, but we barely say that anymore. So it's like you just outed yourself as like one of those weird fucking nostalgia losers. Like, I was, during COVID, I was watching your show, Michael. It was the best thing since sliced bread. And it's like, okay, that was 5 years ago. I mean, what do you want me to tell you? You want a fucking cookie for that? Jeez, you guys live in the past. I love your show, Michael, but it was about 5 years ago, and it's like, well, I don't care. What does that have to do with now? You really don't care.
Imagine Alex Super
He
Chat
lost.
5 years.
It's over.
It's Saturn Falls time, baby. You lost, Swick.
Yeah, see, they're coming in here. Yeah, well, Swiggle's a fake fan. He's already exposed himself. They can send money my way all they want. It doesn't mean that they're a fan. That's what you got to realize. Oh, but Michael, I'm supporting you, and it's like, yeah, you're supporting, but you're not supporting in a there's a word I'm looking for. You're not supporting in a genuine kind of way. You're supporting in a you have an ulterior motive. Because you want to impress someone else, you want to impress someone like, oh, my internet friends are watching somewhere else and they're going to laugh. They're going to see if Michael takes the bait. I mean, that's basically what it is. I don't send you money because I'm a fan. I don't send you money because I'm a fan. I send you money because I like your content. I don't know what that means. That didn't make any sense. Okay, but it has nothing to do with super chats. Where were you for the assassin? When's the last time you showed up? Let's go to the channel activity. When was the last time you showed up? GTA Trailer 2, 15 days. It's over. GTA 6 can't exist. So when did we do that stream? GTA 6. GTA 6, 15 days away. So you haven't chatted since... No, I don't even know where it's at. Okay, so 4 days ago you were in here. It's not too bad. But I guess you missed out on the Assassin's Creed Shadow streams. No, we don't do expose. That's what they want. We don't do that type of nontent. That's when you have nontent. That's what all these losers do. All these losers do. I don't care if they're a good guy in real life. I don't care. That's all they do. They don't know how to make genuine content. They don't know how to make anything organic or original, so they just call people out and start making up lies and a bunch of bullshit like that, or reviewing someone else's content. Like, make your own content. But you can't be bothered to do that. That's why I cut ties with all them themselves. I said, fuck that shit.
Isaac K has just
losers.
tipped €10 through Super Chat. I always support.
That's what we're
hugging
talking about.
face
Isaac A is
emoji,
coming
hugging
through.
Face emoji.
That's what we're talking about, homie. Isaac A is coming through. Isaac A coming through with a $10 super chat. Long time member too. That's what we're talking about, homie. Isaac A in the building. Would you still play GTA 6 if Lucia is a transformer? Yeah, I mean, Michael Bay can come in here and really shine up GTA 6. You see? Got to go, Michael. Have a good day. It's always got to go. You can't stick around. Fan of the content, but you can't watch it for longer than 10 minutes. I mean, I understand if you're a busy guy. That's one thing, but it's like, well, love the content, but I can't stick around to watch. Like, okay, buddy. Oh, but I sent you money to justify that I'm a fan. Like, okay, buddy. They should roll out a new feature on YouTube that shows how long people have watched for. But then these losers would just they would just click on the stream. But then we would have more viewers. So actually, that would work in my favor because we would actually have more viewers. Because then these losers would love to prove the fact that I'm a real fan of the show, Michael. I love watching the show. Look at my watch time, you know. Jeez. Yeah, they love me on the small bite sizes. Well, that's then they should watch the videos and do a super thanks on the video or something. They don't have to come in here and do this in real time, but they love the attention. And look at the view count. It was just up at 300 viewers, and now it's down to 265. These people are fake. You know, when Michael's crashing out, they want to tune in. They got something to say. They want to start donating. But you know, if we were to continue on the subject, we got nothing to say about that. We don't care. But it's funny because if the curtain gets pulled back in 3 days, you guys will have everything to say about this game, and that just shows how fake you are in regards to this game as well. How can you not have an opinion on something that you're looking forward to? It doesn't make any sense to me. Like, it just doesn't make any sense to me. These GTA 6 streams are rough. There's nothing to talk about. Well, that's why we're doing it. Because the payoff will be better than if we weren't doing it. The payoff is going to be fantastic. Because when the GTA 6 fans come in here and actually people want to discuss the game, they'll look back and they'll say, wow, this guy was talking about this for fucking years and years. You know what I mean? Well, not 2 years, but we've been talking about it pretty consistently. So the payoff is going to be worth it. I don't care if you can't tune in right now and get a part of it. I really couldn't care less. I'm not doing it for you guys. I don't know why we're doing it, because you guys obviously can't support until there's a crash out moment. So, you know, you get hot about it. I wish there was something to talk about. Dude, there's something to talk about. Like, are you autistic? This is what there is to talk about. How can you not formulate a discussion based off of this? Like, what do you need in your head to start discussions? Like, this is why you guys failed in life, because you can't talk about I can talk about anything. How can you sit here and say there's nothing to talk about when Game Informer's coming out of the woodwork in just 3 days with something, and it might relate to GTA 6? It's ridiculous. The energy will be best spent elsewhere. Well, I've tried making videos, and we just put out a video on Assassin's Creed Shadows, and you know, it's got barely 2,000 viewers. I'm not wasting time on making things if it's not getting viewers. I've been doing this way too long to have, you know, it would be best to just start a new channel and do something entirely different. I'm tired of these, like, you know, it's like going to the gym and then being told that you're doing it wrong when you have some muscle, and it's like, who are you to sit here and fucking criticize? Like, it's just ridiculous. Like, this isn't your form to come in here and say that the streams are trash. Like, I'm not asking for your opinion on that. If you don't like it, then you won't just don't watch. You'll be like all the other fake fans, just don't watch. But yet you just tune in for some strange reason. League Atlantis is coming through yet again. He says, can we make another AI game? No, because they like to steal my ideas too. So that's why we got to stop playing the guitar, because they like to steal my songs. They like to steal my original riffs and then remix it without permission. So fuck that. We can't play the guitar anymore. We can't do anything. Everything gets stolen. Everything that we do gets stolen. And that's why I have to get paid to do this, because everything that I put out gets taken away from me. Like, if I play the guitar, someone's going to take my riffs. I swear, some guy had the audacity to remix a song for me, and it's like I just didn't. I didn't need you to remix the song. I didn't ask you to remix the song. I wasn't holding a fan competition to say, hey, who can do the best remix of the song? You went out of your way to go download my riff and then remix my song, and it's like, well, that's cool, I guess, but like, that's also kind of weird.
because you're not respecting it. You're not respecting my original riff. You know, it would be like if you made a song and I said, well, I can make it better. It's like, that's not what I was asking for. It's always input. We're going to criticize the show. We can make it better, and it's like, can't you just be content? You guys are like these modders on PC. I think you guys are the PC modder crowd. You guys look at a game and instead of saying, how can I enjoy this in a way that makes sense, you look at it and you say, how can I make it better?
Lazy Lombax.
That's what we're talking about. Lazy Lombax is coming through, homie.
Through Super Chat. Always here for the high caliber content. Hope Atomfall All doesn't disappoint.
Trailer 2 ain't coming out till this summer. Lazy Lombax is coming through with the 10. That's what we're talking about, homie. He says, always here with high quality caliber content. Hopefully Atomfall doesn't disappoint. Yeah, we'll see. Well, I already have it pre-ordered. We had to spend $80 on that game. That's a Game Pass game, homie. But if we want to play it as early as possible, we have to spend. We had to dish out $80 on the deluxe edition to play it a few days early. But that's a Game Pass game, so if we wanted to wait, we could have. But well, that's what I'm saying, Lewis. It's like if we can somehow transition the actual genuine fans to a different spot, and these losers aren't aware of where we're at, it's like, well, then we can actually make the content we want to make, and we can get real, keno and comfy. But when you have people that just take and take and take, it's like John Cena said, it's just like, what do we get? What do we get? What do we get? And it's like, what the fuck? People expecting a huge open world game with lots of exploration will be disappointed. No, no one wants a huge exploration. You sound like a hypocrite right now because you said Kingdom Come 2 is a great game, which, well, that's not the case. But I thought you were against the bloated open world games like Assassin's Creed Shadows where you do nothing in the game. 20 to 30 people in one stream if it's all yeah, but the problem is that there could be wolves in sheep's clothing in here, and it's like if you give them the link and say, hey, look, this is where we're actually streaming, someone's going to leak it, and then all the losers come over. So that's all it takes is for one bad egg. So you would have to really have trust in people, and that's not something that people can say anything in the chat room. So. Well, at least we're baiting donations right now. See, that's the great thing about members only is that we're baiting some donations because what they would have done right there is they would have came through with their thousands of alt accounts and said it for free. But now that we go on members only, it's like in order to get their message out, they have to come through Super Chat. So it's actually a great tactic because you feel compelled to have your opinion heard, and it's like, well, if that's the case, we're gonna put it under a paywall so that I'm at least getting some support out of it. And the members have stepped up here. Because the chat's actually moving pretty fast. The members have stepped up here. Because the chat's actually moving faster than it normally does. I would say that it is. In fact, let's look at that chat rate and see what it's at. Yeah, it's at 8. Sometimes it's at 2 with the chat wide open. So watch some Atomfall gameplay and it looks like slop. Well, I looked at it and I said I don't want to watch more because I don't want to get spoiled. Because the game apparently just sets you in the world without a story. So we want to explore it. And I think that's an intriguing concept, but it doesn't work if you know exactly what's what's around the corner. So I think Atomfall looks appealing, at least for a one-time playthrough. But it's on Game Pass anyway, so. But in order to play it early, we had to pay $80, so to play it on Monday. But I'm done with these bloated open world games. I mean, where you just roam around a forest and there's nothing to see. It's like I would rather have a smaller map where there's actually interesting things going on. And they said it's kind of like Fallout New Vegas with the characters and stuff like that. Like you have actual choice.
But it isn't a AAA title, so it's not a AAA title, so.
Demetrius Trump clip.
Yeah, and what do you do? What do you do, bud? I don't know who those people are. I never had relationships with those people. I met a couple of those people once for less than a day, and all I can say is positive things about them in real life. On the internet, though, I don't know who they are. That's not the person that I met. So a lot of those people are clout chasers, or they have different motives. They want attention on the internet, and it's a quick way for them to get attention is to talk shit about other people. But Demetrius Trump, you're a part of them because you steal content from other creators as well. You're restreaming, what's his face, Mr. Based, and you're just leeching off of that. So it's pretty pathetic, and that's why I unsubscribed to your channel. I'm pretty sure you figured that out about a month ago. I unsubscribed to your channel because I was subscribed to your channel. And then what you've done, Demetrius Trump, is that you that one time you came through and you donated like $10 and you said, "Oh, please answer my call, and it's like that's entitlement. I'm not obligated to answer your call. I don't care how much money you throw at me. Like you're disrupting the show, and the fact that you can go fuck yourself. Okay, don't even get me started with you. Okay, because you put that bullshit on me where you want to derail the show because I'm sending you super chats and therefore now I didn't want to take your call. Okay, that's the problem. When you come in here and you're like, oh, my call, I want to call in, and then you donate $10 and you put that fucking pressure on me. It's like now I don't want to do call-ins, okay, and that's my choice, okay. I don't have to do call-ins. And then you threw a hissy fit because you donated like 5 super chats, 10 super chats, whatever it may be. I don't care about people, okay. I don't, especially the people on here because they're all fake. They want something from you. I don't do that, okay? They can go fuck themselves. The people I met in real life, great people. The people on the internet, I don't know who those people are. That's what I'll say. I'll say it like that. That's what I was saying. He begged for people to call in. This motherfucking ass begged for people to call in. Fucking loser. And then now he restreams fucking Based. He restreams Based, Mr. Based. So you can't even make it because your content flopped, Demetrius Trump. Your content flopped. You were streaming gameplay for one viewer, if that even, and then you started, you got some traction with Mr. Based, because he's streaming on a third-party site, and it's like, well, you're going to restream all that content. So you're a part of that fucking club where you just restream people's content. Like, what a loser. You don't even add commentary to it either. Jeez. Stupid. It's beyond parasocial. It's like, oh, I need you to. I'm going to donate $50. Here's $50, and I need you to do this, that, and the third. And it's like, you're not directing the show. You're not directing the show. Jeez, stupid idiots. But I unsubscribed from you a long time ago. I'm surprised you didn't figure that out. But I think you did. So, but that's great. Because I was subscribed to your channel, but you can go read into whatever bullshit narrative you want. I don't care. They're all clout chasers. They want money, and they steal content. They can't make their own content. They talk shit. They make up lies. They make up falsehoods. They're losers. Okay? They saw something. I built this from the ground up. I'm going to protect it. This is my baby. Okay? I built this from the ground up. I put over 11 years of my life into this shit. You think I'm going to let some fucking whack job come in here and just waltz in here and be a part of this show? No, fuck that bullshit. Fuck that bullshit. I don't care. This is what I've created from the ground up, motherfucker. And I made money doing it. So you know what? I'm going to protect that. And I don't give a shit what you have to say about that. Okay? I'm not doing collabs with any of these people because they're all losers. They're all fake. There is no collabs anymore. As soon as someone wants to collab, I run. Because they're clout chasers, they're vultures. They want to go on some gossip forum and start talking shit and making up lies. So they can reap the benefits of their lies. That's what they want to do. So they can make the money and they can steal the viewers and they can, oh, it's so much more wholesome over here. It's like, well, yeah, if you lie to people, it is. You pamper them and tell them that what they want to hear. I don't do that shit over here. Stupid. Well, they can't handle it. It's just a no bullshit tolerance over here, and you know they're not accustomed to that. Like, you can't care about people's feelings when you do this. I've been doing this for longer than any of these losers. They have no idea. But it's funny how you know, these people come in here. Where was Demetrius Trump for the Assassin's Creed Shadows streams? Where was this guy at? You know, nowhere to be found. It's this weird parasocial phone call shit. I swear to God, that's what I think. That's really what started it. It's this weird, like, you give them an inch and they want 10 yards. It's this woke mind virus thing. I'm serious. It's the woke mind virus is what it is. It's the fucking woke mind virus. It all stems from having them on my show. They feel like they're a part of it. They feel like they own it. They feel like it's theirs. It's not yours. You have nothing. And that's why it's always my name in your mouth. Because you can't generate original content. It would flop. No one's watching. So you have to have, for years on end, my name in your mouth. Well, what does that say? That means I'm relevant and you're not. So hopefully you can sleep at night knowing that you don't put out valuable content because you have to drag people under the bus and make up things that aren't true just so people want to listen. Well, I'm not the only one that lives like that, so I don't know. They're weirdos. They're just whack jobs, like total whack jobs. Like they're beyond, but they present themselves as angels, you know. Oh, Michael's, you know, because I know what they're saying right now. Michael's gaslighting his viewers. You know, they love that because they're woke libtards. They're actually, they have the woke mind virus. I don't know how these people got, and these are the anti-woke grifters too. These are the people that would call in and say, oh, yeah, we're so sick of wearing masks. We're so sick of the vaccines. These are the people that are the worst. The anti-woke grifters. Because, you know, they're like, oh, yeah, we're fighting for video games to be better. We're tired of these politics. And, oh. It's just funny how certain people want to tune in and pretend like, pretend like, oh, we just tuned in and, you know, just tuned in. What happened? Oh yeah, they don't play video games. They got bored of that a long time ago. They got bored of that a long time ago. Okay, someone's going to have to step up here. It just can't be Lewis saying something. Like, this is the problem. This is why we can't do this. Because it's not even really... You really... They should have a standard on YouTube where it's like, if you don't get over 500 viewers, you can't go live. No, I'm dead ass. Unless you're like a news outlet or something like that. Like, dead ass, if you can't get over 500 viewers or if the chat rate can't hit a certain amount, you shouldn't even be able to go live. Because I'm just talking to a brick wall right now. we can make a video that will at least get 1,000 views. If no one wants to have a discussion with me live in real time, what's the point of doing it? Like, I don't think you guys understand that. Well, because Michael, you're not generating the fake smile like we're so accustomed to. We're so accustomed to a fake smile on YouTube, and it's like, you're so miserable, you hate your life, and it's like, no, I don't, but we're just looking for a little bit more of an audience participation, that's all. Show me the energy and I'll show you the energy back. It's a two-way street. Bring back AI chat. Yeah, hey, did you like that AI chat? It was pretty realistic too with the trolls and stuff. It's pretty realistic. Okay, we'll turn that off too. Let's go ahead and turn that off. There we go. Well, I just don't understand how we have a new game early and you can barely break 400 plus viewers. Like, I don't get it. But when your favorite personality goes live, he's got 2,000 viewers, 1,000 viewers. Like, okay, but he didn't have it early. Like, so the game isn't the important factor, is it? That's what these fake gamers are showing. We need more videos. I just put out 4 videos. I just put out more videos than I have in a long, long time. I just put out, I think, 3 videos within the past few days. I've put out more videos than I have in literally months, years. I don't know where you guys have been, but. Oh, Lord. Yeah, I don't watch movies. I don't think that. Well, that's just what the streams are going to be. We're just going to sit here and do nothing. We'll talk when we need to talk. If I find an interesting comment, we'll react to it, but I got nothing to say. They turned the guitar off on me, and that disrupted the flow, so therefore I'm heading back to the green room. I'm glad that today went down the way that it did, though, so that we could ban certain people that needed to be banned. Because we got about, 3 or 4 more people banned that probably needed to be gone. So sometimes you have to do these little crash out streams that way.
They can't help but be compelled to come in here then because they're in their little gossip forums and they get their little notifications and they're like, oh, Michael's doing a crash out. Now we're gonna tune in. And it's like, okay, well, you're fake. You're a fake person. Yeah, and they always like imagine supporting someone that you apparently hate. Like that doesn't make any sense to me. It's like here's $5 and I'm never coming back to your stream. And it's like that's mentally ill. If I hated someone, I would click off the screen. Like they're not a part of my existence. Like I'm not gonna pay them $5. Like that's so fucking dumb. Red Dead 1 or 2, probably the first. I already got a video on that. We already got a video on that Red Dead 1 versus 2. I made it about 8 years ago. Oh, Lord. Okay, well, Atomfall is more in line with what you're looking for then. Atomfall is more in line with what you're looking for. If you want a smaller open world, that might be a little bit more refined, and then Atomfall is what you're looking for. Too many cooks in the kitchen messes with the goal. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's why Assassin's Creed Shadows is so. I just saw a video comparing Unity to Assassin's Creed Shadows, and Unity literally is better. The parkour is better. The city looks the world looks more alive, and there was way less people working on that one. That's an Xbox One game, homie. Kingdom Come 2, by the way. Yeah, they love shielding that game. Well, that would have been the straw that broke the camel's back for certain individuals if they were still in here, but they were gone long before that. That's what I think, too. It's like some of you guys are not going to make it to GTA 6. We might have a totally different... I mean, some of you guys will stick around, but most of you won't be able to handle it until now and fall. If the game comes out this fall, you won't be able to handle the show. Well, we can already see people falling off left and right, and it's like, well, I already knew that was going to happen. You guys won't be joining us for GTA 6. But that's maybe that's what's best because you obviously don't care about my perspective and my thought process on that game. It's not Oblivion 2, dude. There's no fantasy in it. How is it Oblivion 2? Cinder 26. Please. Yeah, tell me about it. Remember when they were trying to ban you? That's why I had to make Cinder 26 a mod. Because they were trying to ban him for no reason. This was a long time ago. We had a different modding crew. They were trying to ban Cinder 26 for no reason, and I thought, what the fuck? So we had to make you a mod so that way you couldn't get banned.
GTA 6 finally a reason to buy a PS5? Yeah. Well, we never had mods until the woke libtards found the channel, and they're like, "Hey, I got a suggestion." It's always the show sucks, and they're low key gonna diss it with criticism, by the way. And it's like that's not criticism. Like once you come to me and you have an opinion that is saying I can do a better show than you, you're basically saying the show sucks. I'm not looking for advice on how to make the show better. And there was this one guy, this was about 4 or 5 years ago. He came in and he started recommending mods. He says, you need to get mods. I didn't have mods. The chat was wide open. We didn't have any restrictions on the chat. Say whatever the fuck you want. And as soon as we started getting mods, it was just, it's been drama ever since. Because then you got people that, say, oh, I was timed out or banned for no reason, and then you got to deal with that, and it's like, I'm not interested in that. The fuck? Like, I'm here to go live, I'm here to share my perspective, and I'm here to hit the end live button, and that's it. Like, that's all we're doing. We're not going to do a customer service thing here where we start and looking into, like, that's not a live stream. I don't know what that is. Well, that's the problem. We've dealt with so much fake people throughout the years that it's been hard to pull away from that. But we've kind of cleared it out since. And they go hide in their cave, and they stay in their cave, and that's fine. There's still a few left, though, I can tell. Indicative by the view count, though. Because the view count went up when we did a little crash out here. But it was justifiable. I mean, motherfucking ass, like, you're turning the amplifier off when I'm playing the guitar, essentially. Like, that's the metaphor, and it's like that's the and it's like, dude, like, I'm on a roll. People are coming through. We're talking about GTA 6. We're talking about March, 3 days from now. Game Informer's coming back. Is that going to have a relation to do with GTA 6? And it's like, well, that's what we're here to discuss. That's what you knew beforehand that we were going to discuss that. So I don't know why we're coming in here and acting clueless about it. That's ridiculous. If you didn't want to discuss it, then you should have. You can wait for the Atomfall stream on Monday. That's why we announced that. We said we're going to stream Atomfall on Monday, so that way, if you guys don't want to tune in for these, GTA 6 anticipation streams, then, this isn't anything new. We were doing this last year, I'm sure. At this time, we were out here and we were talking about it. So you know what you're going to get when you click on this stream. And if it's not your cup of tea, that's fair. It doesn't have to be. But there's no reason to come in here and start whining about it. Oh, this is so boring. We need something to talk about, Michael. There's nothing to talk about with GTA 6. And it's like, really? Then why are there forums? Why is there a Reddit for GTA 6? Why are there forums for GTA 6? Why does Trailer 1 have comments on? If there's nothing to discuss about this game, then why are these gaming publishers putting out articles every single day about this game? That makes absolutely no sense. How is there nothing to discuss about literally the biggest video game on the planet? And then when Trailer 2 comes out, all of a sudden there's something to discuss. Right now, it's actually more fun to discuss the game because it's a big question mark right now. Like right now is the best time to discuss the game because the floodgates will open soon. And once they start confirming things and we get a release date and we get a pre-order confirmation and things like that, it starts to become more of a video game. And right now, it's a big fucking mystery. It's like, what the fuck even is this thing? We don't know. And we don't know where it's at either. So it's like, well, this is the most fun to talk about the game because it's a big mystery and no one else is talking about it. The more normies haven't come in here. So right now is the best time to talk about GTA 6. I disagree. I think right now is the most fun time to talk. You know what? In fact, I'm gonna put that in the chat. Right now is the most fun time to talk about GTA 6. Right now is the most fun time to talk about GTA 6. How am I wrong? Because once the floodgates open and everyone has an opinion now on GTA 6, which they didn't have anything to say about it beforehand, well, then they're fake. They're waiting for Rockstar to pull the curtain back and show them the game again, and it's like, I don't need to see the game again. Just give me a release date. I don't need to see Trailer 2. Give me a release date, lock it in, and we're good to go. I don't need to see more of the game. Third playable character, yeah. Well, there should be something like that. There should be a massive twist. Exactly. Right now is the most fun time to talk about GTA 6. How is it not? It's a big mystery. It's a big question mark. And that's how the cookie ultimately crumbles. Because there's a big what if. There's a big unknown. We don't know really what this game is outside of what was shown. And I think that's fun because when we start getting a better picture of what this game is, you're either going to like it or you're not going to like it. Are you going to fuck with it or you're not going to fuck with it? So right now is the best time to talk about GTA 6 because it's a big mystery. The game's a massive mystery. Where is it? It's been nearly 500 days and Rockstar still hasn't showed it. Is the game delayed? Like, there's a million questions you have surrounding this game, and there won't be a million questions surrounding as we get closer to the release. So right now is the most fun time to talk about GTA 6, but you can't handle the way my voice sounds. If Luke Steffens was talking about it, he'd have over 1,000 viewers, and they would be donating left and right. We know how the game works. And there's a reason why Brad Pitt gets paid, millions and millions and millions and millions of dollars because he's sexy, okay? Sex sells. If you're pretty, you're going to get an opportunity in life. If you're ugly, you won't. That's unfortunately the reality. And that's why these losers can't stick with this program because Michael doesn't talk in a way that's matching my vibe right now. I'm so productive. I'm smoking. I love to smoke. It's so healthy for you, bud. And Michael's vibe is just not messing with me right now. I'm gonna hit Alt F4. Fuck Michael. He's a piece of shit. Terrible human being. But I'm gonna gossip about him. It's like this isn't really this is a show. It's not a friendship simulator. Like, this isn't a vibe simulator. Like, this is a show. We're here to put on a show, homie. And I just need the viewers to do it because I performed in front of thousands of people in real life. I'm not going to tell you the time and place on when I did that. But I was in front of a crowd that was over 3,000 people in real life. And, man, the adrenaline rush I had. Woo! That's a lot of fun. And that's what I said. I said, dude, open mic would be fun for me. We can do open mic, and I would have more fun with that with a crowd of 5 people because it's like they're in real time, they're real people, they're not avatars on the internet, and if I know I can evoke a reaction out of them, we have a great performance. But in here, it's like the chat is so dead, you don't get instant feedback, and it's like, well, I think we need to transition careers, and I think we need to go from online entertainer to real life entertainer. I think that would be a lot better for me. I think that's more suited towards my style. And if you guys ever see me, come to the comedy club and sit down and watch the show. And if we got hecklers in there, well, the security will get them out. It's not hard, homie. It's a tough crowd in here. I mean, it really is a tough crowd in here. You guys are not listening. You guys, we got a dead chat again. Do you want another crash out moment? Oh my gosh, there's another DoorDash. This motherfucker's coming through. He's doxing me. Oh my gosh, he's sending me syrup. There you go. Now I want 300 viewers. Let's go. I mean, if you would have sent something fucking edible, like shit, we would have ate it, and I would have said thank you. But, you're coming at me with the wrong vibes, bud. I don't want that fucking syrup. You're wasting that guy's time. He doesn't even speak English. Like, come on, bud. You're wasting McDonald's times by packing that in the bag. Like, why is this in 2 bags? Why is a bunch of syrup in 2 bags so it doesn't leak? What the fuck? Who is this member? Who is Mahome? Dude, I've never seen these guys before. Now they want to come in here? Who the fuck is this? Don't drink the syrup. It's bad for you. Well, I mean, if someone wants to pay for that content, we can do it. Maybe I'll change my perspective on what happened earlier, and I'll apologize and say, well, maybe he did kind of secretly provide content, because if you guys want to get your wallet out, we can maybe think about eating some of the syrup here. But I'm not going to do it for free. That's way too much content. So, who the fuck is this? I think we got to get this guy banned here. Who the fuck is that? Yeah, I have no idea who the hell that is. Mahomes sad, by the way. Oh my God. Dead chat, by the way. How is it a dead chat? In fact, this chat's moving pretty good. The chat's actually moving pretty good. I've been here for years. I just never type. Okay. Channel activity. Okay, so this is as far. It says you've only been in here. You've only chatted for like 3 streams. Like, just don't lie about it. Like, dude, just say you're a fake fan so we can get you up out of here. Like, there's no reason to come out here and lie. Holy fucking shit! What is that? What is that? Is that $300? Oh my God! The ship has turned around!
Barheim has just tipped 300 Israeli new shekels.
Roman is coming through!
Thank you, Mikhail. Nazar amulet emoji.
Holy fucking shit, what is that? What is that? 300 Roman dollars. He's from the fucking Roman Empire, homie. Roman is coming through. We got Roman Reigns in here. Tell you what, we're gonna eat one syrup. Oh, the content is here. Damn. We were just on the wrong track earlier. I think. Oh, this shit's leaking, homie. We can't eat this. No wonder why they double bagged it. Why? How do those leak? Maple hot cake syrup, by the way. Wait, this is nasty. Yeah, we're already getting a mess out here. I mean, I can't even open it over. Imagine a leech coming in here and telling me that I need help when he's literally leeching other people's content. Like, get a life, bud. Like, what a loser, dude. I'm going to hire the Dr. Phil guy, and we're going to have a stream where he just assesses you guys. That's going to be a lot of fun. You guys ready for this? You know, a special shout out to Roman for coming through with 300. Roman, take a little sip here. My name, man. Oh. Roman is coming through. Apparently it's $65. Holy fucking shit, we got to stand up for that one. Roman is plowing through, homie. He's coming through from Romania. He's coming through from Romania. We love your support. Yes, we do. He's coming through from Romania. He's coming through hard and strong. Yeah, the Bruce Wayne bucks. I mean, unbelievable. Oh. How many viewers we got? Not enough. Oh my God. No, it's not good, but on some pancakes it'd be fantastic. So maybe send the pancake mix next so we can eat it raw. Pour some syrup in the pancake mix. I mean, if you're going to send syrup, you got to complete the whole package. We'll do a cooking show out here. Jeez. You know? Yeah, it's a little too sticky. It's a little too sticky. Oh my God, that's a lot, dude. Dude, I thought we were making progress. We barely even sucked that. I think we're done with that.
Yeah.
It's nasty. It's cold out here. Where's the support? Jeez. Shit. Oh. I wanna collab with Michael 'cause he's got views and a support system, and I like the look of that. I'm a real fan of Michael. Oh, Cope and see Roman Reigns.
Israeli new super chat. Star of David emoji.
Look at that right there. The Star of David is coming through hard and strong with the massive gargantuan 300 Romania, homie. This is what we love to see. He's coming through hard and strong. Holy motherfucking shit. That's what we're talking about. Romania is coming through hard and strong. And as such, we're going to get you that Roman Reigns theme song here in just a moment. This is fantastic. Things have really turned around out here. Roman Reigns theme song. Here we go, folks. We need you to lock in. You guys ready for this? I think I'm ready for it. I think I'm ready for it, homie. I think I'm ready for it, homie. Roman Reigns. He's coming through in a way that makes sense. You guys ready for this? You guys ready for this? You guys ready for this? Acknowledge me! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! How does it feel to be a part of the Losers Club on the island of irrelevancy? You suck! That's what we're talking about. That's way too much content. But Roman Reigns was coming through. We had to deliver the goods in a way that makes sense. Yeah, the zoom in's powered by AI. We don't have any control over that. The technology has advanced, but I will say the exposure is a little wonky right now. Woo! That was cinematic. I mean, it's just, that was too good. That was too good, homie. That was so much content. I mean, they're just seething right now, aren't they? Cope and seethe. Woo! You'll love to see it. Roman Reigns is delivering, and we got to deliver as well. He's coming through hard and strong here with these red super chats. You'll love to see it. Roman Reigns in the motherfucking building, homie. It's fucking cold out here. Holy shit. Yeah, it was cinematic. The zoom in is AI powered. We're not doing anything. Woo! Jeremiah's coming through. This is what we love to see. Jeremiah's coming through my OTC. What does that mean? That's Roman Reigns, ain't it? I don't really watch it, so I don't know what that is. What is. They did the bloodline, but what's OTC? I don't know what they're currently doing. The product is so terrible. I don't know how you guys watch wrestling. I mean, it's really bad. It's really, like, John Cena's heel now, and it was just like, they waited way too late for that, homie. Like, wait, we gotta rewatch the zoom in. Apparently, was it really that good? Dude, it's fucking cold out here. That's what we're talking about, Jeremiah. Jasmine's coming through.
Jeremiah Phoebus super chatted $4.99. My OTC.
What does that stand for? Oh my God. You got to see it. Real? Was it that good? Look at this. Muhammad is coming through. He's gifted 1 membership. Yeah, support's picked up here today. Support has picked up here today. Fucking cold out here, dude. Hello. So we got Jeremiah coming through. We got Muhammad gifting 1 membership. Elden Ring ad, but oh yeah, we have ads on the stream too because the support has been, we have to throw ads on the stream. That's what YouTube said. They said it was a big pop up and it said we recommend turning on ads, and I said okay. Molly is coming through. She loves it. She's coming through in a way that makes sense. Total queen, absolute sweetheart from top to bottom. It's what we love to see. She's rolling out the heart carpet, and that's what we're talking about. Molly is in the building, and she's coming through, and she's coming through in a way that makes sense. And boy, oh boy, is it getting hot in here. That's what we love to see. Molly's coming through, and she's coming through so strongly and in a way that makes sense. She loves, I love, and the support continues. We can't even keep up, homie. Jeremiah's in here yet again.
Tip $9.99 through super chat. It means original tribal chief.
Oh yeah, because they had the new one spawn in. Jeremiah is coming through with a $10 super chat, and in a way that makes sense. You'll love to see it. In the building with all the 2-time Tony Hawk combo. Molly just came through with a super sticker. She loves, I love. The total sweetheart, absolute queen coming through and rolling out the heart-shaped carpet. We got Muhammad in here gifted 1 membership. Jeremiah with the 2-time Tony Hawk combo. He says, original tribal chief. That's what we're talking about, homie. OTC with the original tribal chief. That's what we're talking about, homie. Original tribal chief. Oh yeah, Kurt Cobain. Yeah, Kurt Cobain. Yeah, Kurt Cobain. Let's just say Kurt Cobain wouldn't have voted for Trump. Yeah, Kurt Cobain wouldn't have voted for Trump, but he didn't. The guy wasn't really a fantastic person, from what I can. He made great music. But that's what we're talking about. Jack Pitt is coming through. That's what we love to see with the five.
Jack Bitten super chatted £5. Cheers, mate.
Hello, cheers, mate. Hello, Jack Bitten coming through with the 5 English pounds, mate. You're going to go see Oasis, Wembley Stadium. Hello, Jack Bitten, mate. He's coming through, mate. You're going to go see Wembley Stadium. I'm going to see Oasis, mate. I'm going to go Wonderwall. Or I can't see what Noel Gallagher. Oasis, mate. You're going to go see here Wonderwall, mate. We love Wonderwall, mate. Oasis coming back for a reunion, mate. And I got tickets. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't matter what Kurt Cobain would have voted for. It doesn't matter to me. He made decent music, I thought, and but he had some issues. Obviously, otherwise he would have still been around. But the fake Nirvana fans think that Courtney Love did it, and it's just like, I already made a video debunking that like 11 years ago, and it's really just a grift, is what it is. Like, Courtney Love obviously didn't. Like, you guys are crazy. Like, you just can't accept the fact that Kurt Cobain wasn't this angel that he's, Oh. Did someone just come through or no? Who just came through? The whole thing's glitching. We got big support here today. It's really turned around. And that's what we love to see. What is your favorite tuner, Nirvana? Well, that's a hard one. They just got a lot of great songs. I mean, we'd have to really think about it, but here's what I will say about Nirvana, because they brought back Nirvana with Post Malone last month, I think, and that's a disgrace to Kurt Cobain. I'm going to be honest with you, and it's just a disgrace. I mean, they're bringing back a band where Kurt Cobain wrote like literally all of the songs. I think there's might be a couple of where so Kurt Cobain does all the work, right? And he makes Dave Grohl's a leech. Simple as. He's like one of these streamers that you stream with, and then they want to go formulate their own thing, and then ride off the coattails of what you created, and that's what Dave Grohl is. And I'm not, he did his own thing, and I respect the hustle, but at the same time, it's like, I don't think he was a genuine fan of Kurt Cobain. I mean, I think there was some animosity there, but obviously I don't know. No one was there with him. Only they know. But what they're doing with Post Malone and they're bringing Nirvana back, that's a disgrace to Kurt Cobain. That quite frankly is a disgrace to Kurt Cobain. And nothing against Post Malone, but it's just like, I don't know why we need to play these songs. Like it's the guy that wrote them is dead. I don't like. It's not like he was like just like the drummer in the band or something like that, or the bassist in the band, or the rhythm guitarist in the band. It's like, dude, this guy did the whole fucking thing. Like, he wrote the songs, he performed the songs. So why are we bringing Nirvana back when the guy that made all of this possible blew his head off in '94? Like, I mean, what the fuck? How is that not that's a disrespect to Kurt Cobain and the legacy of Nirvana? Like, I'm sorry, but it is. And if they tour with Post Malone, like, yeah, that would be pretty terrible. But they would make some big money, I'll tell you that. If they tour with Post Malone and they bring Nirvana back, and it has Pat Smear and Dave Grohl on drums and Chris Novoselic on bass, like, shit. Now we're down to 191 viewers, by the way. Funny how we peak when there's a lot of excitement going. Now we're down to 191 viewers, by the way. And at one point it was at, how many viewers did we have? We had at one point peak concurrence 205, and now it's back up to 214. Okay, buddy.
he didn't want to live in the past. It would have been disrespectful to continue Nirvana without Kurt. Well, and that's what they continue to do when it's convenient. They're leeches. They're actual leeches. Exactly, Manawa. Yep. Yeah. Dave Grohl was just another drummer. And his music's not good. Like it's a bunch of garbage on the radio. It's like imagine listening to the Foo Fighters. I mean they have some good songs, but it's like, dude, in 2025, like who's listening to the Foo Fighters, bud? Like their prime is over. Hello. Wait, it said Deathsided 666 said he saw 310 viewers. Oh, hold on, I looked at the wrong thing. Wait, it doesn't show that anymore. I guess it never. No, yeah, I'm looking at the wrong thing. So hold on. Yeah, we're looking at the wrong thing. Well, that's the fakeness. Look, we had 300 viewers and now we're down to 193. So we lost over 100 viewers. And so we have 100 fake people that just want to tune in when it's convenient for them to tune in because they're all watching. And then as soon as I put it on members only chat, they didn't want to have anything to do with it because it's like, well, yeah, you got to put it under a paywall. But I think it's fine right now. I think the members only chat is moving here. So you guys have really stepped up, and I'm not trolling. Usually when I put it on members only, the other night well, not the other night, but I think about a week or so ago, whatever it was, we put it on members only mode and no one would chat. And it's like, well, this is a massive improvement. So 100 people that need to be banned. Well, they probably already are. I wish when you banned them, like they couldn't view it either. Like it wouldn't even, like if they clicked it, it would say like you're banned from this channel. Like that would be awesome. I don't know why banned people can still watch the show. I mean, look, there's probably people that are banned and they shouldn't be banned, but if they don't reach out and tell me, then how am I supposed to know? I'm not going to dig through hundreds of users that are banned to try and find one person that, might have been banned on accident or... What the fuck is going on? Oh my God, massive content. What the fuck? Well, Nirvana has longevity, but I think they have longevity because it ended so quickly. I mean, that band wasn't even around for about 6 years, if that. But I think they would have went the route of Pearl Jam, and if you look at the tickets for Pearl Jam, they're sellouts. I mean, dude, go look at the tickets for Pearl Jam. Holy shit, these ticket prices are insane. I don't get it. Like, I mean, I'm gonna go look up Pearl Jam right now, and I'm gonna see how much their tickets are. Because they're the higher class Nirvana. Okay, right here, Florida. Oh, what the fuck? Are they touring or no? I can't see. Yeah, I don't know if they're touring. What is Atomfall meant to be like? Well, to me, it looks like an interesting game based off of the premise. I mean, they just kind of put you in the world without much explanation on what's going on, and you have to uncover. It's a semi-open world game, not fully, but it's a smaller open world, even if it. So, kind of, I would assume it's kind of like Avowed with the layout. The layout's going to be similar to Avowed, and we're lagging tremendously because this fucking shit's bogging it down. But I think the map system is going to be like Avowed, where it's going to be smaller, but you can still explore and stuff like that. And I think that's a better approach, actually. I think that's one of the best things about Avowed is that the map is there's always something to see because it's kind of compact. But in Atomfall, it's like a post-apocalyptic survival type game with like
You know, I mean, it's not a full-on RPG, but it's got little elements of it. So I don't know. We'll play it. I mean, it's on Game Pass, so it can't be that good. But at the same time, that's and it's made by the Sniper Elite guys, so we'll see. I didn't play Avowed because you review. Yeah. Well, that was a one and done. Well, hopefully this game isn't like that. But I think they said in this game you can take out any NPC that you want. So I think that actually adds that adds an interesting mechanic if that's true anyway. Hello? You know, as soon as I compliment the chat stops moving. I gotta stop doing that. Chat was moving pretty good there, and then now everyone's falling asleep. Rebellion made the Zombie Army games. Yeah, they made those, and they made the Sniper Elite games, and they made Alien versus Predator game. Yeah, they made those games. But this is their biggest departure, I think, from the same games that they've always been making. So we'll take a look at it. I mean, it's probably going to be more interesting than Kingdom Come 2. Hello? Yeah, Atomic Heart was terrible. I didn't like that at all. But this to me looks a little bit different than that, because that was a linear game, right? If it was open world, I didn't get to the open world because it was so terrible. This is a game that I think respects your time, because it's on a smaller budget and there's less bloat. I think the opening cutscene is just like some guy runs in the bunker and says like shit hit the fan, and then you go outside and that's it. Like, and then you just explore it, and it's like, well, I literally stopped watching videos of it because I don't want to be spoiled. Because if there's like cool things to see and do, it's like I don't want to watch it through a video. I want to play it when I play the game on Monday. So I had to stop watching the IGN review, which they gave it an 8 out of 10, but I had to stop watching the IGN review because it was just like spoiling locations and stuff. And it's like, if this is kind of an RPG where you can talk to people and stuff, it's like, well, yeah, we want to kind of like mess around with this. Like, I don't need to see more of the open world where we can explore and stuff like that. Why are we down to 198 viewers? Like, I don't understand, bro. Like, first of all, why does this only get pushed out to like subscribers? Like, why is it like a subscriber only show? Like, I don't understand. Where are the normies? Like, can the normies find this show and get in here and start talking about GTA 6? Because that'd be interesting. I mean, Jesus. Georgie's coming through. This is what we love to see. That's what we're talking about, homie. Georgie's coming through.
Georgie Cifuentes super chatted $5.
We got big support today. Holy shit. Big support today. Georgie coming through with that 5. That's what we're talking about, brother. And happy birthday to you. I think yesterday was your birthday, right? Happy birthday to Georgie. I think you just picked up a PlayStation 5, right? Georgie coming through with a $5 super chat. We love to party. Hey, how you doing? We got big support today. Jeez. That's what you guys are waiting for, a crash out moment? Well, shit, you should have just told me, and we would have gave you that content. Sometimes you just got to ask. Like, hey, Michael, can you crash out? And I would have been like, okay. Like, sometimes you just got to kind of ask. You don't have to, be silly about it. It's not really that hard. Whew, that syrup is nasty, homie. Hello? I can't wait to play GTA 6. It's a long road for this game. Jeez, never ends. It never ends, homie. It's a long road, Ron. And yet again, Georgie is plowing through. It's what we love to see. Georgie's in the building here today. Look at this lighting.
Super chatted $5.
Dude.
That's right, Michael. Yesterday was my birthday, and I now have the PlayStation 5.
Hell yeah, brother. Happy birthday and congratulations on that PlayStation 5. You'll be ready for GTA 6 later this year if it comes out later this year, and Death Stranding 2 this summer, and whatever else comes to the PlayStation 5. That's what we're talking about. Georgie in the building, coming there with a $2 two-time Tony Hawk combo, rather. Two-time Tony Hawk combo, rather, coming through in a way that makes sense. Georgie in the building. And in a way that makes sense. Yeah, big support today. Jeez. Georgie in the building, homie. And look at this right here. Better Than Evil is coming through again with a two-time Tony Hawk combo. You love to see it hard and strong.
Better than
Dude!
$9.99 through Super Chat. The normies will come flooding with GTA 6 trailer 2 will be huge.
Oh, shit. Yeah, it's going to be massive. We're going to have thousands of viewers. We won't be able to handle it. In fact, the machine won't be able to handle it here. It's already kind of lagging when the chat moves, so we'll have to close the browser to make sure the stream doesn't lag. But the normies will definitely come back up in here once we're covering the biggest video game on the planet. But they just need that dopamine hit of something official to talk about it, I guess. I don't know. It's not me, but it's definitely them. So that's where we stand, and I guess we're just going to have to see what happens in 3 days. And I told you guys, I said, well, Game Informer is teasing something. It might not have any relation to do with GTA 6, but you go off of their past. They've had these exclusives for GTA Vice City, GTA San Andreas, GTA 4, and GTA 5, and I think that trend might continue as they are conveniently timing something right around when we should hear news, rumored anyway, for GTA 6 trailer 2. So I don't know, but we're going to have to see. Is Game Informer going to come through in a way that makes sense, or are they just announcing they're back? Well, if they're announcing they're back, they have to have a big announcement to get people to care. And, if their connections at Rockstar are still pretty fantastic, I mean, maybe they have it exclusive for GTA 6. And look at this right here. Jeremiah is coming through.
Jeremiah Phoebus has just tipped $19.99.
Hard and strong, homie.
What feature or features do you want the most in GTA 6?
Well, the social media system, Jeremiah just coming through hard and strong with a two-time Tony Hawk combo and now laying it down in a way that makes sense with a massive and hard $20 super chat. You'll love to see it coming through in a way that makes sense. OTC. And as far as what we're looking forward to, the social media system is going to be groundbreaking, if it's really how I envision it anyway. The social media system is going to be groundbreaking in GTA 6. We've seen glimpses of it in GTA 6 Trailer 1. And I think if they hone in on that and lean into that really strongly, there's not going to be competition because no other game is doing anything like that. And if the NPCs go live in the game, you should be able to find it in the world, in the game world, and it's actually happening. And I think that's what's going to happen in GTA 6. I think this is going to be something just truly unbelievable. But at the same time, it's like if they make a perfect game, well, I guess there won't be a reason to make a GTA 7. But I think the social media system is truly going to be dynamic. I think they're going to invent a system here that is truly going to be procedural. And what we're seeing isn't mocapped. What we're seeing is, because if you look at the patents for GTA 6, there's a lot going on. That doesn't mean it's going to be in the full game. But if you look at the patents for GTA 6 and the animation stuff and the AI stuff, I mean, it's really something crazy. So maybe some of that stuff is in here, and what we're seeing is some of that with the social media system. I think I think there's going to be a social media system that really just impacts a lot of things. I think it's going to impact your actions, and I think you're going to have to lay low because of the social media system stuff. And Jason and Lucia, I think the wanted system is going to be different. There's just going to be so much with this game, and that's the crazy part about it, is that it's so it's a big mystery. I mean, it really is a big mystery right now. March of 2025, we still don't know anything about this game other than what was shown in trailer 1 and the artwork, and that's about it. And it's like, obviously the game leaked a few years ago, but, it's prototype stuff. So in terms of anything looking official and stuff like that, we don't have much to go off of, and that's why it's so fun to talk about this and speculate and surmise, because once things become official, it's either going to be it's going to be a massive win or it's going to be a disappointment, and I'm not sure if we're ready for a disappointment. But the social media system is what we're looking forward to in GTA 6. I think there's a lot of potential there, and I think if they play their cards right and truly develop something that's a dynamic thing. You're talking about endless content. I mean, like, imagine pulling up the phone and you see live streams. You can just scroll like you can on all these other social media platforms. You just start scrolling, and it would be fantastic, that I can tell you. So basically, they're just developing their own social media system that actually works within the game, which would be groundbreaking. No other game has done that. No other game has done that, and I think it would be utterly fantastic. And I think that's really what this game is going to come away with. I think you're going to see articles on IGN, GameSpot. I think you're going to see articles all over, and they're going to talk about this game, and you're going to be blown away with this game. And then you're going to look at these other games that came out this year, and you're going to say, wow, you were so stupid thinking that these other games were game of the year. They don't even compare it to GTA 6. And I don't think for some reason, I don't think you guys are on that level, but I can get on that level. If the game comes later this year, we're going to look back at these games that come out in early 2025 and look at them and say, wow, can't remember that game even came out. Because that's the magnitude, that's the quality, that's the level of immersion and depth that we're going to see more than likely with GTA 6. And I don't think people are ready. That's assuming they play their cards right. Of course, they might not be able to hit that home run like we think, but it will certainly be a double play. Yeah, we need a dynamic world. That's what we're lacking. These open world games that come out, and then they point to Kingdom Come 2, and it's like that game isn't a dynamic open world. I mean, it's really not a dynamic open world. I mean, it is, but it's nothing that we haven't seen before, and that's the disappointing factor of it, is that we've seen it all. But you tackle on the social media system to a you look at Oblivion, it came out in 2006, and they have Radiant AI. And if you look at the documentary of Oblivion, it's Todd Howard and the crew. It's a small crew. And they're developing this Radiant AI system, and they said that it was so complex they had to tune it down because it was doing things that they didn't think it could do. So they essentially developed an AI system that was just, had a mind of its own. And that's what has to carry over here to GTA 6. They're going to have to develop this social media system that has a mind of its own, and it just generates content. You can just scroll on your phone. You can go. I mean, you're talking about a game that's worth $1,000 here. I'm not even trolling. I would pay $1,000 for GTA 6 because, well, we can make that back pretty quick. If the game's going to provide endless content, we can make that back easily. So we would pay $1,000 for GTA 6. That's fine with me. Because if it truly has a unique Radiant AI system, I mean, shit. we got infinite content. Infinite content. That's what we're talking about. Georgie yet again with a three-time Tony Hawk combo. We need some thumbs up in this chat.
Michael, if you're not longer playing Assassin's Creed Shadows, mail it to me.
Well, yeah, we're not. I think we're done streaming it anyway. I think we're done streaming it, but we wanted to get to the other Samurai. But there was too much gameplay in the way for that experience, so that's why we stopped playing it yesterday, because we wanted to get to the Black Samurai in the game, and there's about 50 hours to get to that point, and it's just like the game isn't that fun to play it for that long. So yeah, I think we're done with Assassin's Creed Shadows. I think we've covered it pretty extensively, and I had the game early. I had the game early enough to where we could have 100% of the game if we wanted to, but the game was so boring that when I was playing it offline, we didn't want to play it again. Like, we wanted to put the controller down and turn it off. Like that's how boring the game. So it's like, yeah, we got a big AAA release early, and it's like we don't really want to play it, and that's how you know the game isn't great. But if it were on Game Pass, I'd cut it. I think Adamfall looks literally more interesting, at least initially. A small RPG action game. Well, a small action game with RPG elements where it's not like a bloated open world. And, yeah, it's going to be a little bit rough around the edges. It's not going to be fully polished. But, it's on Game Pass, so you can't really lose. Which is worse, Assassin's Creed Shadows or Mirage? They're both pretty terrible. I don't remember both games being all that great. Because, the NPCs, like I'm telling you, you walk around in Assassin's Creed Unity and they just sold the believability of Paris really well. And it's like you don't get those, you don't have that feeling when you walk around. Like they feel like video game worlds. They don't feel like they're trying to like do anything more than that. It's like, hey guys, Hello? 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 Man, when we start talking about video games, you guys fall asleep. We wish you had that passion about video games like you do DRAMA content. That would be fun. If you guys could kind of transition that energy from DRAMA content to video game content, like that would be really exciting. Like if you guys were that passionate about video games in here, that would be amazing. And I guess it is my fault because we say every game sucks, but it's like, well, most people just leave. They don't consistently tune in because why would they want to hear that, But it's just the truth. I mean, these games aren't really that great. But the thing is that these normies come in and they say, "Oh, you just make the same video over and over and over again," and it's like that was one comment that I read today. Okay, the chat is totally dead. I'm going to stop talking, unless this is froze. Let's see if this is froze. Why is the chat totally dead? Are you fucking serious? There's no way you guys are trolling. The chat is totally dead. Well, I can't continue the show then. It's got to move a little bit. Otherwise, I'm just out here talking to myself, and I need you to. I want to pay someone to come out here and do the show, and so they can feel eventually how awkward it gets when no one wants to talk to you. Like it's a really awkward thing, and no one can do it. That's why they don't do it. We got no communication in here now. Jeez, you guys are on a roll earlier, and then I said you guys are doing good, and then all of a sudden you guys stopped chatting. The normies buy games and don't finish them. Yeah, they don't do that. Well, I can't finish these games either because they're just so terrible. They just don't make them like they used to, and that sounds like a boomer talk, or nostalgia talk, but it's just the truth. I mean, it's just a sad situation. These games that come out are so terrible. We've already played these Assassin's Creed games. I don't know why they're still making them. The normies are the worst, but they outnumber the real soulful. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Well, yeah, when we get the normies in here, I mean, you look at the December 27th stream, we had hundreds and hundreds of viewers in here. And I think that number's even going to go crazier when we have GTA 6 trailer too to cover. RDR2 was the last good game. I would agree with that, actually. I think that was the last game where we actually sat down with it and we said, you knew you were in for a ride when you were playing that game. You knew you were going to get hundreds and hundreds of hours of content. You knew the main storyline was going to take you a very long time to complete. Now, when I got into the game, of course, I had to start looking around, and I guess I shouldn't have done that, but, we'll see what they do with GTA 6. Let's just put it that way. I think there's a lot of room for improvement. And you look at Red Dead 2, and that game's almost a decade old. By the time GTA 6 comes out, it'll be pretty close to that. So it's pretty crazy. We're going to have to see what they do. But I said with GTA 6, one thing that I'm looking forward to, and I don't care, you can laugh right now because you already do all the time. But one thing that I'm looking forward to in GTA 6 is we're looking to get a property in GTA 6, and then what we're going to be able to do is we're going to be able to go into the garage and we're going to be able to get the lawnmower out, and we're going to start the lawnmower and cut the grass in the game, and it's going to be fantastic. And we're going to give it a 10 out of 10. Now, you don't think that's going to be in the game, but it's going to be in the game. Just wait and see. It'll be in the game, and you'll be able to mow the grass in the game, and it's just going to be fantastic. And the reason why I say that with confidence is because the mechanics are already in Bully. They can copy and paste that. Wouldn't be that hard to rewrite that code. With the AI especially, I mean, if they don't know how to code it, they could just go to the AI and be like, hey, can you recreate this? It's not hard. The dynamic events really get old. The prisoner's asking to shoot. Yeah, well, I play when the developers say we have an open world and you can go in and explore it how you desire, and then you get chastised for playing it in a different way like the normies do, then to me it starts losing interest, because that's why I don't want to stream GTA 6, because you guys won't be able to handle it. You're going to be like, oh, you're not playing it right. Oh, my God, Michael, you're nitpicking. And it's like, no, I'm not nitpicking. We've been waiting years and years for this game, bud. Like, because I know when this game does come out, they're going to get really mad that I don't like it. If I find things I don't like, we can't obviously say we don't like it right now, because, it could go either way. But, if it comes down to it and we don't end up liking it, they're going to have problems in here. The chat's going to get really stupid, like, oh, Michael, you're a fucking fake gamer. You're nitpicking, you're cherry picking, you're not playing the game how I play it, Michael, so therefore your playthrough is invalid. You're a loser, Michael. You need to play the story missions like me, Michael. It's a one-track mind, Michael. It's a one-track mind, Michael. I'm a fan of GTA 6. I can't wait for Aiden Ross to make that online server so I can make real money. Oh, my God. I mean, that's what the normies think. Aiden Ross is going to save me from getting a real job. Aiden Ross, by the way. Aiden Ross, by the way. No, Aiden Ross said he's gonna create his own GTA 6 server, and he's gonna make it where you can make real money in the game. Not sure how that's possible, but maybe Aiden Ross will save us. Yeah, because if we can play GTA online and make real money doing that, yeah, we're not doing this anymore. What the fuck? I'll work the shift at Burger Shot. What the fuck? Welcome to Burger Shot, motherfucker. And it will help these people that are socially inept in their parents' basement. It'll help them socialize a little bit. But there also is the addicting factor. I think the game should be banned, to be honest, if you want my honest opinion. I think it's inviting the devil into the home. I think it's the mark of the beast. I really do. I think GTA 6 might be the mark of the beast. To be honest, I think this is the 666. It's not a healthy thing to have in the home. Unless you can put a passcode on it from preventing the game, You have to be over the age of 25. I really honestly think it's not really great for society. The negatives outweigh any positives that might come from it. But these gamers, they just think gaming is the cure for everything. I mean, they do. It's like, they just want to argue about stuff, and it's like, well, maybe Wii Fit or something, or Rocksmith, or, something educational or something beneficial in that sense. But, if you want to play these games where you just go around and it's just nothing but violence, that's tasteless content. Like, that's just bottom of the barrel content, homie. I can't even see the screen right now. GTA 7 won't most likely be. I'm trying to finish Ass Creed, but it's such a slog. Yeah, it's trash. So that's why I stopped playing it. Did you get to the Black Samurai? At least. What is better, Avowed, Kingdom Come 2, or Ass Creed Shadows? I would say they're all in the same category. They're all pretty terrible. They're all pretty bad. Avowed's a Game Pass game. Kingdom Come 2 is an internet darling game. Creed Shadows is the same game that they've been putting out for years now. I mean, there's nothing new there with any of those games. And you guys want Fallout New Vegas remake. You guys want Obsidian is so amazing, and it's like, no, Obsidian is not amazing anymore, as you can see from Avowed. How are we down to 179 viewers, by the way? Oh, Michael, I love your streams, but I'm going to dip in and dip out in about 5 minutes. I'm not here for the long haul, bud. I actually like short-form content because I got a peanut-sized brain. I can't run with you, Michael, for longer than 5 minutes because you're so obnoxious. But here's my $5. I got to put my 2 cents in. What the fuck? Like, I just, how can you say you're a fan and then dip after 5 minutes? I love your show, Michael, but I gotta go. I'm so busy, by the way. And it's like, okay, buddy, it's a fucking weekend, bud. If you're so busy, you wouldn't be on the internet. If I were busy in real life, if Steven Spielberg said I need a new camera guy, I wouldn't be on the internet. Why would I be on the internet? If I were busy, I wouldn't be on the internet. What? Unless there was a reason to be on the internet. Like, the reason to go on the internet is to waste time. What the fuck? I can't see here. Normies have a short attention span. Saddest it's ever been. Fragile mods. Who are the fragile mods? We're having that conversation again from 3 years ago? Who are the fragile mods? Did you get timed out, Jacob? Because you're in. It's members only. Oh, you're talking about your previous mods. Yeah, well, the previous mods, they don't matter. We don't talk about past streams or anything like that because that's pointless. You know, if they resonated so well with the previous streams, then why was the chat dead back then? Why was the view count still low? We have more viewers now than we did in 2020. We make more money now than we did in 2020. I don't understand how the show was better, yet we had less support. That doesn't make any sense. That sounds like something that's a fairy tale. That sounds like a fairy tale. Because if the show were better, then, you know, the numbers would have really fallen off. But they've never fallen off because we were never on. I mean, if we went from like 1,500 viewers to 200, then yeah, I would say, you're right, we did fall off. We fucking really fucked up. But we were never even past 300 viewers. I mean... But they wanna romanticize about an era that never existed, and it's like, well, those aren't the facts. We never had viewers. that's the fact. We never had viewers. Like, you guys want to perpetuate? Yeah, it's like, yeah, here and there we had viewers, but we never had consistent viewers. It's not like we had 400 viewers every fucking stream. It's like, no, that's never the case because they can't resonate with world class. I mean, look at this camera angle right now. You know, it doesn't look like Brad Pitt, and they're tuning out immediately. Because that's how down bad these normies are. They're like, oh, hell, what's this? Michael's just flapping his gums. But I watch Luke Steffens do the same thing. That's innovative content. But Michael over here, that's not innovative content. First of all, why is this guy outside? Second of all, why is this guy so weird? Third of all, why is this guy so unappreciative? He hates his fans. He's ungrateful. You know, it's just like, what? But it's a lot more peaceful in here with members only on. I think this is maybe the direction we should go in. I think we should keep it members only, and as long as you guys keep the chat moving, you know, we're fine. Because you know, it's just tiring seeing all the gray usernames. I've tried to help out and gift out 10 memberships, but I don't know where they went. They go to random users that don't tune in. So it's not like Twitch. Twitch you can pick and choose. If you gift out members on Twitch, you can pick who you want as a gifted member, which is a system that should be in. It's a system that should be in on YouTube. But eventually, in the next 5 years, I think they'll do away with the live streaming portion of this on YouTube. I think they'll either increase the requirements or they'll just disable it altogether. I don't think they're going to keep it around. Okay, let's go ahead and read some comments here. We're talking about chickens. I don't know what that means. See, this is the problem. You guys are like AI bots in here. Like, you're talking about something that I don't know. When did I bring up a chicken? YouTube should copy Twitch in that regard. Yeah, well, Twitch is a better streaming platform. I don't care how you want to slice it. You might get less viewers, but you'll get more wholesome viewers because you can prevent the trolling. Like that, they have systems in place to prevent the trolling. Way better than they do over here. Like they have those things in place, and it's more of a spot where people go to watch streams and not videos. So this is a mixed bag because a lot of people watch videos on this platform more so than streams, obviously. And they're primarily looking for the dopamine hit of videos, but they're also tuning in to hang out and stuff. And it's like, well, streams are, by principle more boring than videos because videos you can edit them, you can plan out something a lot easier. A stream is a continuous push, and it's not always going to be exciting unless you have it planned every single at every single stop, which at that point it's not even, you might as well just it's too scripted. Even if the open world is next level, GTA 6 will be a disappointment if Rockstar doesn't update the mission design. No, I disagree. I already said I'd pay $1,000 for GTA 6 because when you really think, and this is because you're not thinking about it like I'm thinking about it. I mean, because you guys don't make content on social media unless it's leeching off someone else. But I'm talking about original content. Jeremiah! OTC is in the building. This is what we're talking about. Jeremiah is coming through, and he's coming through in a way that makes sense. OTC is coming through here. And welcome to the chat. Jeremiah is in the building, and he's coming through in a way that makes sense. It's a big dub right here. OTC. Let's put OTC in the chat. I'm a boomer. I'm a boomer. I'm a boomer. OTC is in the building. That's what we love to see. Jeremiah coming through. Yeah, it's a lot more peaceful with the members-only chat on, but I think it does discourage viewers. Sometimes they see the members-only chat and they feel like they're not welcome, so they leave, and it's like, well, it wasn't much of a loss. You know what I mean? I already said, I'd be more welcome with less viewers that are actually fucking with the show as opposed to all these numbers where it's just like, where are these people at and what are they doing? They're not liking the stream. They're not sharing the broadcast. I mean, what do we, they're not chatting in the chat. It's just crazy. So, I would rather stream to 40 viewers if they were, really fucking with the show as opposed to, 250. Rockstar missions are way too easy and linear. What's the point of having a dynamic open world and linear missions? Well, the social media's... Holy shit. OTC is plowing through, dude. Holy fucking shit. Lord Gaming got the membership. That's what we're talking about. Lord Gaming. He got the membership. I don't know who Daniel is. Callie G as well. Jeremiah is stepping up to the plate. That was expensive. Gifted 5 memberships. Holy fucking shit, home. He's coming through, and he's coming through in a way that makes sense, laying it down. Lord Gaming, as such, thanks to Jeremiah, just got that gifted membership. That's what we love to see. He gifted out 5 memberships, and I'm not seeing... There's only 3 people. Dude, YouTube is so bro... Oh, Akira. Akira got a membership, too. Holy fuck. Okay. Is that 5 people? We got Akira, we got Callie G, we got Lord Gaming, we got Daniel. That's 4 people. Where's the 5th person? The fuck? Akira, Callie G, Lord Gaming, and Daniel. Thanks to Jeremiah. Jeremiah stepping up here to the plate. OTC coming through here in a way that makes sense. He gifted out 5 memberships, but I'm only seeing 4. YouTube is just a terrible platform. It's just god-awful. Jeremiah coming through in a way that makes sense. It's what we love to see. Oh, I can't. Oh, so someone either has me blocked, so I can't see. I'm gonna have to do. This is the problem with this plat. We got to move to Twitch. Like that ass. The systems over here are just so trash. Like there's people that are in this chat that I might not even see for some reason. And it's like, dude, I'm the channel owner. Like, I should be able to see everything in the chat, even if they're fucking banned or they have me blocked. Like there needs to be better systems here. Like, they need to really rework this, but they won't because it doesn't bring in the money. Members only from now on. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Well, there's just too many normies just saying a bunch of stupid, silly shit. It's just, it gets infested with great usernames, and it's so annoying. It's like, what are you guys doing? You're just sitting here, and it's just like, I understand for a big stream, it's like, yeah, it's going to be crazy. The chat's going to be moving and stuff like that. But when you come in here on a daily basis, and it's just like, oh, it just turns into a gray cesspool. Jeremiah is in the building, and he's coming through. Hard and strong. And in a way that makes sense. Split Fiction Part 2. Oh, Lord. Have you played any of the other games, A Way Out or It Takes Two? I think you would like those games too. Hey, OTC. Well, yeah, because yeah. Who is seeing Snow White tonight? I bet that's woke. I bet that is so woke. Imagine going to see Snow White. Imagine going to see Snow White. That could never be me. Oh, you did play A Way Out? You played A Way Out with your brother and It Takes Two with your girlfriend? Well, that's great. Well, which one do you think is better? I didn't complete the other two, but I did play them a little bit. But do you think A Way Out is better than Split Fiction, or? Because I remember that being a little bit. I thought that was pretty. Like, I don't know. Snow White, by the way. Dude, what does that even mean? Snow White, by the way. Woke white. Dude. A Way Out for the story, and It Takes Two for the gameplay. So you're saying Split Fiction is the weakest of them all? I kind of feel that way too. Split Fiction. I think that's why I stopped playing. I was like, this is getting boring. Like it doesn't feel the same as It Takes Two or A Way Out. I thought A Way Out had like more mini games and stuff. Like Split Fiction we didn't finish. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, it might pick up later. Yeah, but so far, I mean, based off of what you played so far, I mean, I think It Takes Two has more. Yeah, the gameplay and that's crazy. And then A Way Out, I think that's that's pretty crazy because it was the first of the kind. But someone found a super secret level in Split Fiction, and at the end there was a video of the guy, of the director of the game, and he said if you can prove to him that you got you completed the level, he'll give you a tour and he'll give you a look at the next game they're already working on. The side missions were the most fun. Split Fiction we didn't finish. I don't know. The Way Out was really good. Well, the next one should be out in about 3 or 4 years. It Takes Two, when did that come out? 2020, I don't even know. 2020, 2021? I think 2021. Yeah. Snow is gonna go see Snow White, by the way. Snow White, by the way, like that's gotta be so woke. Oh my god. Snow White. Oh shit. Snow White. Oh, it's got 2.4 out of 10. Oh, it's directed by Mark Webb. Why does that sound familiar? Mark Webb. Who's this guy? No, he's done some stuff. Mark Webb. Let's see what movies. Yeah. Oh, Mark Webb did the. Oh, he did the Spider-Man movies in the Spider-Man 2012, and then Spider-Man 2014. And they loved those movies with Andrew Garfield because they said they were more like the comics. So these incels that were 45 years old, they go to the comic book stores and they said, "Holy shit, this is the real Spider-Man movie." Because the other Spider-Man movies, Spider-Man doesn't shoot out the web from his person, right? He has a web shooter, and it's like that's cringe. Like the fact that they had Spider-Man shoot out webs from his actual body was more realistic because he got bit by a spider. Why would he have a web shooter? Like that doesn't even make any fucking sense. Like honestly, that doesn't make any sense. Why would Spider-Man have a web shooter? He got bit by a spider. I mean, isn't that the story, right? Or maybe that's just for that movie. I don't know. I don't even know the Spider-Man origin story. I only watched the first. I watched the Sam Raimi movie, and that's how I learned who Spider-Man was. But he gets bit in the Sam Raimi movie, and then he turns into the spider, and he has these superpowers. Okay, well that makes sense. Why would he have a web shooter? But you're telling me he's just another Batman where he has all these gadgets on him? That's crazy. Your wife is going to see it with her friends. It's over. Snow White, by the way. Hello? We should have brought the damn pillow. Jeez. Should have brought the damn pillow, homie. Oh my god. You gotta watch the Batman? Yeah, I bet we would fall asleep with that slop. That's like a 3-hour movie, and you can't even see the movie either. You have to have an OLED television to really see because it's so underexposed. They want to keep Batman in the shadows, but really that's an excuse for poor lighting. But I did see the I think the movie start. Why are we losing? Why 175 viewers, by the way, unbelievable. 175 viewers, by the way. Jeez. 175 viewers, by the way. Man, you guys really can't stick with world class, can you? 3-hour show. But if Asmongold went live, you'd be there the whole day like, oh my god, Asmongold. He said Assassin's Creed Shadows is woke. Oh my god. Might as well have a sleep stream. Yeah, we're going to probably start bringing those back. The problem is that when I did a sleep stream, we had like literally 30 viewers, and it's like, yeah, there's no point to have the camera on for 30 viewers. Like, that's crazy. Not on this level. I think there should be a setting on YouTube where it's like you set the minimum amount of viewers you would like to see, and if you don't hit it, it just knocks you offline. Like it just says, well, the stream's shutting down. And then that would, oh, you're leaving, bud? You're tired? Yeah, well, everyone's tired. It's been a long day, and you guys are bored on this Saturday, so you had to come in here and start talking about things that didn't matter, like, oh, I used to watch your stream 3 years ago, Michael. You were so cool. You were so awesome, Michael. Now you're just so boring and you suck and you're a terrible person and you ruined all your relationships with these other people and I got you figured out, bud. You need help. I'm an armchair psychologist. It's like, what the fuck? Like, yeah, you need help. You need to grow up. Like, y'all have literally no life. Joker 2 was based because it was an incel. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, Demon Vector. That's a high IQ take, actually. I'm glad they made that movie just to kind of, yeah. No, it's a high IQ movie, really. Jumping Jack stream. Yeah, but the Jumping Jack stream was a lot of work, I mean, we can bring it back, and we might have to. But the Jumping Jack stream was a lot of work. Well, the push-ups were hard. The Jumping Jacks weren't hard, but the push-ups, we can't really do push-ups. The push-ups are pretty hard. Rockstar should have Michael voice protagonist in Red Dead 3. Yeah, they should hire me, and they should pay me pretty well. Then we won't have to go live anymore. Then we can just milk it and say we were in Red Dead 3. We'll milk it for like years, 5 years straight. And then we'll sign autographs and we'll make a living off of one role, like all these other actors do. The guy from Red Dead, he's still signing autographs and stuff and going to these conventions and making big money. It's like, damn, he really got that golden ticket. He did one role for like 4 years or whatever, and it's like that was all he needed. Because he was a hobo before that. He was probably working at McDonald's and acting on the side. And then, Red Dead 2 comes along, and these people that are in their basement, they love it so much. And then they say, Arthur Morgan's so sexy. And, then they go to the voice actor, and they're like, wow, this guy's amazing. We love him. We grew up with him and all this other stuff. I mean, it's just the reality of it. So the people that are playing Jason and Lucia, they're going to do the same thing. But I actually have a lot of respect for Michael Hollick because he didn't milk the fans, right? He didn't do the conventions. He didn't do the the content creation. He let his work do the talking, and I think that's more commendable. And plus there was a fallout. So Michael Hollick, I think he was probably one of the best actors. He's not milking it. He's not, he's doing other things with his life, and these other actors are just they're coasting off of their role, and it's actually kind of sad, to be honest, because it shows they're not getting work. And if you're an actor, you want work. So, I don't know. It's pretty crazy. Okay, the chat's totally dead. I think we're going to have to wrap it up here. I just said how many words in the last 5 minutes? I mean, jeez. You know what YouTube needs? They need an AI chat, an AI chat guy that comes in here, and you can type to it, you can talk to it, and it has like history of your previous streams, and it can help out viewers that just tune in. Really, honestly, this needs an overhaul. Oh my God! With the bombshell, Big Loyal Lou.
Luis Hernandez has just tipped $20 through Super Chat. It's the freaking Saturday. Where are the fans and supporters so incredibly
Well,
sad? Be me, but it could be you.
Nowhere to be found. It's a ghost town. With only 180 viewers, Big Loyal Lou, Luis Hernandez is coming through. And in a way that makes sense with the hard and strong $20 super chat. It's what we love to see. Big Loyal Lou, Luis Hernandez is in here. And he's talking sense, and he's coming through in a way that really does make a whole lot of sense. He says, it's freaking a Saturday. Where are the fans and supporters? So incredibly sad. It can't never be me, but it could be you. That I know, that I can tell you. Big Loyal Lou, Luis Hernandez is coming through, and he's coming through in a way that makes sense. That's what we're talking about, homie. Saving the show. Yeah, we'll keep it rolling. We don't have too much. Well, let's see how much battery we have. Oh, we got. Whew. Says we got 35%, which depends on how. Depends on a few factors, but we could still keep it going here. If you guys really want it to continue here, we can keep it going because big loyal Luis Hernandez is coming through in a way that makes sense with a $20 super chat. It's what we love to see. Yeah, I've already played Assassin's Creed Shadows. I mean, I didn't think we needed to continue that. You guys were falling asleep. I was falling asleep, and in fact, my walking stream last night has more viewers than my gameplay stream for Assassin's Creed Shadows. So it's like, well, I'd rather walk around than play that game. I think there's more health benefits to walking around than playing that game. So, quite frankly, I think if the viewership is higher on the walking streams, why would I want to sit inside and play that slop? That could never be me. Big loyal Luis Hernandez is in the building, and he's coming through in a way that makes sense. And I felt like we already gave it a solid impression, so we gave it a solid look. Do you think you're going to get back to the RE5 demake? No, that's not. I don't think. I think Resident Evil 9 is probably the priority at this point, but I don't need another co-op game. I'm done with that co-op stuff. I'm done with this bloated open world garbage. I'm done with this horse in a forest game. I'm done with all of this stereotypical garbage. Like I need something new. I need something on that. I need some meat on that bone and meat that's going to taste a little bit different. I mean, honestly, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous how these games come out and it's the same game every other week. RE5 won't take place in Africa. Yeah. Yeah. They'll change the setting. They'll change everything. Persona 4 is getting a remake. Yeah, I don't play those games, so I don't even know what that is. We played one of them. I don't remember which one it was, but it's like it's just like I don't know how you guys play those games. I mean, especially if you're over the age of 30. I mean, I don't know how you guys sit there and play those games, those anime games. Like that could never be me. But play some VR. Well, there's nothing on VR that's actually good. I mean, we played Resident Evil 4 on VR. That was okay, but. San Andreas was supposed to come on the VR, but I'm assuming that's been canceled a long time ago. I remember Mark Zuckerberg announced that, and we still haven't seen. I think they announced that in like 2021 or 2022, something a long time ago. And San Andreas is nowhere to be found. So, that's worse than this game actually. If you want to type it in, San Andreas, Facebook, MetaQuest, it was announced for the 2, I think. But the MetaQuest San Andreas, no one knows where that game's at. I think it's canceled. But if it's not canceled, if they haven't officially canceled it, then I would argue that the wait is crazier here. VR is a totally different experience. Yeah, I have the Quest 3. We played a couple of games on there. But you can't read the chat when you're playing it. I mean, we have the headset on. You can't really interact with the stream. You have to be immersed in the game, and then you can't see what the chat is saying and stuff like that. So, I don't know. Big loyal Lou. Hello. Big loyal Lou. Big loyal Lou. So on Monday we'll be covering Atomfall. I mean, well, the plan was to stream it, but if we can't handle it, then we'll play it offline and make a video or something. But and then on Tuesday, I believe, is the Game Informer unveil. We'll see what they have to show for there. The Game Informer unveil. And if that has any relation to GTA 6, that'll be interesting to say the least if it does. And then, of course, on April 1st, is Rockstar going to pull the curtain back on that date if they don't do it with Game Informer? And then on April 2nd, we have the Nintendo Switch 2 unveil. That's going to be a big stream. There should be over 600 plus people in here. In fact, I would argue, if it were up to me, I would say over 1,000 viewers. But, these people can't be bothered to tune in. Well, I did an innovative stream last year. I believe it was the Apple Vision Pro, and it was truly unbelievable. I don't, it was pretty groundbreaking stuff actually, but uh, people couldn't handle it. So people couldn't handle it. So Switch 2 stream soon. Yeah, we'll be covering the Switch 2 unveil. And, we'll see what software they have for the Switch 2. But if it's just a bunch of Switch 1 ports, I mean, honestly, that's not going to be that compelling. I got to close this browser again because it's lagging the stream. You see how that's not lagging anymore? So there's something to do with that YouTube chat or the browser here, but it's the YouTube chat. It's bogging something down here. But if you go to the system, if you go to the Control Shift Escape, the task manager, it doesn't show that anything's being bogged down. So I don't know what's going on, but every time you open up this YouTube chat, the thing starts bogging down. But when you close it, it has no problems. Switch 2 needs good exclusives. Yeah, well, Mario Odyssey 2 is not going to win me over. We tried playing Mario Odyssey 2, Mario Odyssey 1, and that game was not great. That game was just not fantastic. But the normies loved it. I mean, they love Mario Odyssey, and they just couldn't get enough. If there was one game you wanted remade, what game would it be? Well, these days with these remakes, they destroy them. I tell you that. They really do destroy them. So I don't know. I think remaking games isn't really I don't think that's a smart move, really, because they make the games worse. I think some of these games are best to just leave as is. If it's Mario Kart Day 1, I'll wait for Better Edition. Yeah, Mario Kart is a social game. You have to have friends to play it or really enjoy it, or play it online. I mean, playing Mario Kart solo isn't really that fun. I think they have to have new IPs. I mean, well, they won't have new IPs, but I mean, take Mario and put Mario in a different sort of like landscape or something. I mean, they really just got to do something. But the normies aren't going. I'm telling you, the normies aren't going to buy the Nintendo Switch 2. And I might have a video on the Switch 2 pretty soon here because the unveil is coming within the next couple of weeks. So we might be pumping out a video on the Switch 2 because, we want to see what that's all about. And I think the Switch 2 has the potential to not be as successful as the first one, and I think maybe even Nintendo knows that. But how are you going to convince? How many consoles are sold? 100 plus million Switch units have been sold since 2017. Way over that, actually. I think it's 120, 130. But there's just been so many Switches that have been sold since 2017. And how are you going to convince the normies to upgrade? I mean, honestly, is software going to be enough? I honestly think there has to be a toy gimmick, like it has to come with like a brand new controller or something. I mean, honestly, it has to have a surprise up its sleeve. You can't just make a better version of the Switch 1 because no one's buying that, especially if you just upgraded to the Nintendo Switch OLED. Now, obviously, the Nintendo fans are going to be there day one. The hardcore gamers are going to be there day one. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the soccer moms. I'm talking about the casuals. I'm talking about the normies. I mean, they already have the Nintendo Switch, and they don't see any reason to upgrade. And the software is going to have to be really excellent. I mean, they're going to have great software, and I don't think Mario Odyssey 2 or whatever they have is going to be enough. So I think the third-party support, I think if they had Call of Duty on that day one, I think if they had great third-party support, and this time apparently they will, I think that will help it. But the competition is a little bit more stiff. You have all these PC handhelds out there, and you didn't have that back when the Switch 1 came out in 2017. Now you have the Steam Deck, you have the ROG Ally, you have Xbox is rumored to make a handheld this year. So the competition is a lot more stiff. I don't think Nintendo's going to hit the slam dunk this time around. To be honest, I don't necessarily think. An exclusive Resident Evil on Switch. Well, that's what I'm saying. They would have to take an IP that people love and develop an exclusive on the hardware. And then at the end of the day, we would definitely take a look. Yeah, if they designed a Resident Evil game built from the ground up on Switch 2 and truly exclusive to that platform, we would. That's all it takes. Great, compelling software. But in terms of the normies, I mean, the third-party support's got to be there. If you can play Call of Duty on your Switch, that's actually like the last time they had a Call of Duty game on a Nintendo console was with the Wii U. So the online would have to be better too, though. But this thing's going to be more powerful. The Switch 2 is going to have, it's going to have the power of the PS4 Pro. So it's going to be able to play most of the modern titles with a few compromises. But the main thing is going to be the battery life. I mean, how is the battery life going to be on the Nintendo Switch 2, and how long is it going to last? Because if you can play AAA titles, and the battery lasts, longer than like 4 hours or something, that's pretty fantastic. Remember when they did it for the 3DS? Silent Hill trilogy release, like Metal Gear Solid 1 for the Switch. Well, yeah. Here's the thing, Louis. They can put Silent Hill 2 on the Switch too. I think that would run it. Probably not well, but they can probably optimize it. They could do Silent Hill on the Switch. That'd be crazy. Silent Hill 2 remake. I mean, not that I want to play that again, but I think one of these days, maybe for this Halloween, we could think about doing a Halloween Silent Hill 2 marathon. It'll take about a month to play that game because it's a bunch of puzzles, and it's like I don't like puzzles in my games. I don't like bloated open world games with meaningless tasks, and I certainly don't like when these games are just riddled and anti-fun themes. I mean, it's worse than woke themes, actually. It's just, you're here to punish the gamer, and it's like, we're here to play the game and have fun. We're here to experience this virtual world and experience these characters and all of this. And it's like, well, when these games are anti-fun and it just starts to become really stupid. Well, the OG ain't going to be on there, but the remake will, the remake has potential. Any game that came out and is still definitely on PS4, like the Resident Evil 4 remake will definitely be on the Switch too. And Capcom going to be porting that immediately because that slop sells like hotcakes. They love that shit. We got flies coming over because of the syrup. But the Resident Evil 4 remake is definitely coming to the Switch too. I can't guarantee you that because I don't know, but if I had to guess, I'm assuming Capcom's going to try and port that immediately to the Switch too, because the normies would love to play that on the Switch. They'd buy that again, that demake slop. Hello? Hello? We got a dead chat in here again. Guys, hello? Here we go. Red Dead Redemption 2 ported to the Switch would be Kino and comfy. Yeah. Well, yeah, but is Rockstar going to do that? Rockstar's busy with GTA 6. I don't think Red Dead 2 is on their plate right now. But maybe eventually down the road they can start porting. Yeah, I think Red Dead Redemption 2 on the Switch would be on the Switch 2 would be pretty interesting. Because taking that game on the go would be well, you can probably already do that though on the ROG Ally, just low settings. But presumably the graphics would be better on the Switch too, right? So that's essentially what the Switch 2 is going to be. I think that's the strong point for the Switch 2. I think the third-party support for the Switch 2 is going to be stronger than ever before. I think the Switch 2 is going to be stronger than ever before, the third-party support for the Switch 2. And I think that will attract the normies, and it'll be more of a because the Switch as it stands right now doesn't have really much third-party support. I mean, it's just like old Xbox 360 games being ported to the Switch. Who wants to play that slop? It's not like you're getting the latest Call of Duty on the Switch or the latest Madden on the Switch. They don't even make FIFA on the Switch. I mean, they're missing out on tons of money. I mean, these football players, these soccer players, they want to play their FIFA, they want to play their Madden. I mean, hello, cheers, mate. Hello, bloody hell, mate. Hello, cheers, mate. They have Metroid Prime coming this year. Oh yeah, that's the big. Hold on. Is that going to be? Hold on. Is that going to be for the Switch? So that's a cross-gen title, right? Switch 1 and Switch 2. Oh, here we go again. So there's no reason to buy the Switch 2. That's what Nintendo has to sell me on April 2nd. Why should I don't have a Switch 1. I have the Wii U. I actually bought the Wii U a couple of months ago. We played Zombie U. And I still think that console is kind of fascinating. It's a unique experience, a little gimmicky, but it's a different experience. But it's not for everyone, and that's why people couldn't handle it. And look at this right here. Demon Vector is coming through, gifting out 5 memberships, and Jeremy Power is coming in here. That's what we love to see. Yeah, I think these gifted members are going out to some decent people here. Demon Vector is coming through, and he's gifting out 5 memberships. He's helping grow it. This is what we love to see. Demon Vector is in the building, homie. Demon Vector is coming through in a way that makes sense. Well, now we can definitely keep it on members-only mode because you guys are helping grow it pretty tremendously here. We already got 10 new members today. In fact, maybe more than that. We have 13 new members today. We have 13 new members today, so we'll see. That's what we're talking about. Demon Vector is coming through with the 5 gifted memberships. And in a way that makes sense. It's what we love to see. Jeremiah came through earlier with the 5 gifted memberships as well. What the fuck was that noise? We got Hayes in here. Thanks to Demon Vector Action Packed in here. We got Beat 'em Up, Jeremy Power. Fallout 4 mods. I was just looking at an old video that I made about Fallout 4, and apparently the game was just consistently crashing. Todd Howard shipped a broken game. Surprise! Imagine shipping a broken game and selling it for full price. Like, that could never be me. They should have a thing on the box that says, hey, this game might be fucking broken. We're sorry about that. But that way you know going in beforehand if the game is going to work or not. Demon Vector coming through and giving out 5 memberships. That's what we love to see, helping it grow. And look at this right here. Luis Hernandez is joining in on this too. Look at this. This is a hype train right here if I've ever seen one. Coming through in a way that makes sense. Luis Hernandez is coming through and now gifting 5 memberships as well. And we're out here in a way that makes sense. Luis Hernandez is coming through. Demon Vector just gifted 5, and now Big Loyal Lou Luis Hernandez is gifting 5 as well. Unbelievable, unprecedented support here today because we're just coming through so strongly and in a way that makes sense. It's what we love to see. Big Loyal Lou Luis Hernandez gifting 5 memberships. Holy motherfucking shit, it doesn't stop because Clad in Shadows 99 is now coming through and gifting out the 5 memberships as well. Holy fucking shit. We got 23 new members here today. That's what we love to see. Big time support. And I'm going to make a prediction here. I think that's going to be the song for trailer 2, big time. Peter Gabriel. That's going to be the trailer 2 song. Peter Gabriel, big time. Boom. It's big time. Trailer 2 is out, homie. Big Loyal Lou Luis Hernandez gifting out the 5 memberships. Clad in Shadows 99 gifting out the 5 memberships. And Demon Vector as well. Unbelievable support here. We got 23 brand new members. And hopefully we have a few chatters pop in here. Right here, we got Aiden coming through here. AC Shadows is Game of the Year, whether GTA... Okay, buddy. We got David in here. That's what we love to see. Coming through in a way that makes sense. We got 23 brand new members. Yeah, that hype train right there. Clad in Shadows 99, Big Loyal Lou Luis Hernandez, and Demon Vector all gifting out 5 each. Unbelievable support. And that's what we love to see. So if you got that gifted membership, Go ahead and think. But sometimes these members, they get toxic. I mean, they're like, why do I have a membership to your I swear to God, I got a comment from this. Jeremiah is coming through yet again. Jeremiah is coming through yet again. Holy motherfucking shit, homie. Jeremiah is plowing through hard and strong and in a way that makes sense. Look at this right here. Jeremiah is in the motherfucking building, and he's coming through so tremendously strong. They're still gifting out the members here as they play out. But Jeremiah, the OTC, is just plowing through here today in a way that makes sense with the hard and strong $20 super chat. Now, I believe that's the 4 or 5 time Tony Hawk combo for Jeremiah. Jeremiah is laying it down here today with the nice and strong $20 super chat. Coming through in a way that makes sense. This is unbelievable here today. 23 new members, and that's what we love to see. And Jeremiah now coming through with the $20 super chat, and in a way that makes sense. The sun is out here, and that's what we're talking about. We got what the fuck? Can't even see my fucking screen, homie. But I think trailer 2, I think the song for trailer 2, this should be playing out here shortly. But I think the song for trailer 2 is going to be big time. Here it is right there. Jeremiah's coming up. OTC's in the building, homie. OTC's in the building, homie.
Jeremiah Phoebus has just tipped $20.
And he says, let's keep that hype train going, homie.
Let's keep the train going.
And that's what we're talking about. Jeremiah is coming through, and he's coming through in a way that makes sense with the hard and strong $20 super chat. It's what we love to see. Jeremiah is coming through, and he's coming through in a way that really does make sense. But the $20 super chat, keeping the hype train afloat here and afloat in a way that makes sense. You love to see it coming through so strongly here today. Big time support. And like I said, GTA 6 trailer 2, I think the song might be Peter Gabriel Big Time. I think that would be a crazy hype song for trailer 2, and it's within the 80s. It came out in the 80s. It's a fantastic song. So I think Peter Gabriel Big Time could be well, maybe not for trailer 2, but maybe for the TV spot. I think they have you got to have a really catchy song for the TV spot. But look at this right here. Jeremiah is just coming through so hard and so strong. Let's get some motherfucking dubs up in that motherfucking chat. And if you are a brand new member, go ahead and thank the folks that are gifting the memberships out. Big Loyal Lou, Luis Hernandez, Demon Vector, Clad in Shadows 99. They have all gifted out 5 each. And in a way that makes sense as of late. I think earlier we had some more gifting as well, but it's been a long broadcast here, folks. Nearly a 4-hour stream. We still got battery, too. This is unbelievable. It's a 4-hour stream, and we still have battery. And I'm telling you, this technology has gotten crazy because 4 or 5 years ago, we weren't able to stream this long out here. We had to bring the external battery. But now the technology has gotten so efficient that we can do a 5-hour stream. I mean, that's crazy. It's pretty crazy, to be honest. Jeremiah is coming through with a $20 super chat, and in a way that makes sense. Action Packed is in here. We got Big Loyal Lou, Luis Hernandez, Demon Vector, Clad in Shadows 99. Gifting out those memberships. So that way you guys have the opportunity to come into the chat here. And it continues yet again. Jeremiah is still coming through. The OTC is in the motherfucking belly, homie.
Jeremiah Phoebus.
Look at this right here.
$5.
Jeremiah.
Do you think Rockstar is going to come out with a fake trailer on April 1st? April Fool's lol.
No, I don't think anything's happening. I think this game is it's right next to the Titanic. I think it at this point it's just not looking great for GTA 6. But I'm also riding the hype train, and I hope that I am wrong because we want to see something sooner rather than later. And they have to show something at this point sooner rather than later. It's almost April of 2025, and it's been nearly 500 days since GTA 6 trailer 1, and they still have nothing to show for. And quite frankly, that just doesn't add up. It doesn't make much sense to me. But you know, the Rockstar fanboys are moving the goalposts, and they're saying there's still hope and there's still a chance. And I hope that there is. I don't want to see the game in 2026. Couldn't care less about this game in 2026, because at that point the game doesn't really exist. But if it's truly coming out fall of 2025, they're going to have to pull the curtain back soon, and I don't think they would do a fake out like that. I think it just needs to, you know, I think an announcement maybe for late April or May for trailer 2 or something like that. But I think the game could be delayed as well. I think, you know, trailer 2 could come out, but that doesn't mean that the game is coming out in fall. I honestly think that Rockstar is going to do a double whammy. And with this double whammy, I think Rockstar is going to announce a delay for Grand Theft Auto 6, and I also do believe that they will be providing trailer 2. So I think it's going to be a double whammy. It's going to be a bit of a love-hate situation. But I think I think Rockstar Games, and I'm not trolling, but I think Rockstar Games is going to be they're going to be doing a double whammy, and what that means essentially is that they're going to delay the game. But the good news is that trailer 2 is coming. I think honestly at this point that's probably more than likely what's happening. Which hopefully that's not the case, and hopefully we get the game this fall, because that would be utterly fantastic. But right now it's still a massive mystery, and there's people in this industry that, you know, they need to know this information to see what they're going to do with their games and how they're going to release their games. I mean, there's just a lot on the line here. I mean, there really is. There's a lot on the line. That's what we're talking about. GN Gaming.
Let's go big. He's back with content and with the based mindset. Rockstar needs to show or be honest with us.
Yeah, well, you know, they put out trailer 1 way too early, in my opinion, and, you know, people say be patient, but, you know, we're in 2025 now. We were having this similar conversation probably this time last year, and we were holding out hope that something was going to happen in November for the 1-year anniversary of GTA 6 trailer 1, but now here we are in nearly April of 2025, and it's been nearly 500 days since GTA 6 trailer 1, and they still have nothing to show for. And I just don't see that being a positive, but hopefully sooner rather than later they pull the curtain back, and hopefully in just 3 days it comes back with Game Informer. That would be utterly fantastic. Maybe they have an exclusive scoop on when GTA 6 trailer 2 is coming, and they're officially teaming up with Rockstar. That would be fantastic. That would break the internet probably. I think that would. GN Gaming is coming through. That's what we're talking about. Jeremiah is just coming through yet again as well. Unbelievable support here today for this nearly 4-hour broadcast. Actually, yeah, nearly 4-hour broadcast here. Coming through in a way that makes sense. He says April 1st trailer will be just like the 27 theory, non-existent. Yeah, unfortunately, I believe that's what's going to happen, but something has to give here soon. Like, I mean, I guess it doesn't, but something has to give here soon within the next couple of months. I mean, at the end of May, I'm going to say this right here, right now. At the end of May, if there is still no updates on GTA 6 trailer, anything related to GTA 6, then the game isn't coming out. Like, there's just absolutely no way. You can't argue it otherwise. So, I personally, I think the game is delayed. I think they need more time in the oven with this game. But I don't know why they're not coming out and saying that. I guess it's too soon still. I don't know. But I think at the very least we'll get a double whammy. And I think they will come out and say, hey, look, we're going to talk about the future of Grand Theft Auto right now and GTA 6. And, you know, we need more time in the oven. But with that said, they'll put out trailer 2. Jack Bitten is coming through. That's what we're talking about.
Jack Bitten super chatted £5. I think there should be an IQ test to pre-order GTA.
Yeah.
Need high IQ people playing GTA 6.
Yeah, let's get Jack Thompson on that. I think honestly that's a great I think that's a great implementation to filter out the people that don't need to be playing the game. I think you should be able to take a test, and if you fail the IQ test, you don't get to purchase GTA 6. I think that would weed out a lot of the the bad eggs, quite frankly. I really do. Jack Bitten is coming through hard and strong with a $5 super chat. You'll love to see it. In a way that makes sense. Jack Bitten in here. Big time support. As in hopefully 3 days. And, this does look crazy. When you really look at this, it looks unbelievable. Because you see that Game Informer is teasing something for March 25th, which is in just 3 days as of this broadcast. We're talking right around the corner. And they have exclusively gotten the scoops for all of the GTA games except 3. GTA Vice City, GTA San Andreas, GTA 4, and GTA 5. And you can't help but wonder, is this tradition going to continue here as Game Informer? They went under last year, I believe. GameStop pulled the plug on Game Informer, and they had to wrap it up. But now, with that said, they are teasing something for March 25th. And with this tradition in mind, do they yet again have the scoop on GTA 6? That is what everyone is thinking right now. It would be utterly fantastic if they had the scoop on GTA 6. And as Game Informer seemingly comes back for one last big one, but we don't know, and it might not have anything to do with GTA 6. But the rumor initially was April 1st. That was from GTA 6 o'clock. For some reason, people forgot about that, but they're apparently a credible source, and they heard rumblings that trailer 2 is on the way, and everyone's just surmising April 1st. And look at this right here. This truck's going fucking fast, homie. So we'll have to see, but April 2nd is going to be the Nintendo Switch 2, and man, it would be crazy if that game were on there. That would be a day one buy for me to take the Nintendo Switch 2 and be like, well, but that honestly wouldn't be. I don't think they should put it on a Nintendo console. I think that's opening it up to. I don't think the demographic for the Nintendo Switch 2 is mature enough for a game like that. And look at this right here. It just continues. Chris H is in the motherfucking building. Holy motherfucking shit. That's what we're talking about. Chris H is coming through.
Just tipped $19.99. Let's give a like to WORL, best digital producer / streaming audio engineer.
Ain't nobody on this level, and Chris H is plowing through and laying it down hard and strong. It's what we love to see. He's coming through in a way that makes sense with the hard and strong $20 super chat. Holy motherfucking shit, it's what we love to see. Chris H, longtime viewer, longtime supporter. And hey, Chris H, how about that Lollapalooza this year? They announced the lineup. And I didn't recognize, they have Korn's going to be at Lollapalooza. Homie, we're going to have to go to Lollapalooza again, homie. Chris H is coming through. They got Korn. And I met Jonathan Davis in real life, and I'm not talking about a VIP thing. It was after the show. And his bodyguard's big, let me tell you that. And he's a class act. Jonathan Davis is a class act. I saw how he is before the show, before the guests enter before the doors open. And Jonathan Davis had nothing but positive things to say. And he was there for sound check, too, so unlike the other band. Chris H is coming through. That's what we're talking about. Chris H is coming through a long time. Look at this right here. Chris H, member for 48 months. Look at that loyalty badge. No bullshit. Chris H is coming through, and he's coming through in a way that makes sense. Chris H is in the motherfucking building, and he's laying it down hard and strong with a $20 super chat, digital video audio producer, engineer, and now with a 48-month membership. Look at that right there. Unbelievable long-time support. We love to see it. Chris H is in the motherfucking building, and he's coming through hard and strong. And in a way that makes sense. You love to see it. Chris H is out here. That I know and that I can tell you. And it's what we love to see. This is record-breaking support here today. We got the root beer. What the hell's that? Oh, yeah, Chris H. Just not playing out. Chris H is coming through, remember, for 48 months. Unbelievable. Got that certified 4-year badge. It's what we love to see, the certified 4-year badge. Chris H is laying it down hard and strong. And we're going to pull out the motherfucking root beer, homie. Chris H is in the building, and he's coming through hard and strong and in a way that makes sense. And this thing's going to go crazy. Oh, wow. Chris H is in the motherfucking building. We'd love to see that. They got Korn at Lollapalooza. That's the only band I recognized. Yeah, the lineup's pretty weak. I don't. Who was there when we went? Oh, Green Day and. Yeah, they had Green Day, right? The Red Hot Chili Peppers. That was in 2023, wasn't it? Yeah, they had Green Day. They had they had Billie Eilish and Red Hot Chili Peppers. I mean, that was a pretty big lineup. Dude, they had Billie Eilish, Green Day, and Chili Peppers. Like, damn it. Pretty big lineup, but yeah, this time they have Korn. I don't know. Yeah, go check the lineup, and you tell me if there's anyone else that I'm missing out on. I don't. I saw Korn, but the other bands are all new. I don't know who they are because I'm a boomer now. It's over. So, but like I said, I got nothing but positive things to say about Jonathan Davis, with my unique experience being around Jonathan Davis, and I'm not trolling either. Oh, they got Kendrick Lamar too. Oh shit, they got Kendrick Lamar. Wait, Kendrick Lamar. Wait, damn, they had Kendrick Lamar at the fucking. Well, he must have been a hobo back then, because he just played the Super Bowl. Yeah, he must have been not big time back then. That was a few years ago. What it is, you don't know how to live with what it is. You know, they had pretty strong. Well, Nirvana was supposed to play Lollapalooza, but that didn't happen. I think they were supposed to play it the summer of '94, but that didn't happen. Oh my god! Oh my god! Yeah, the summer of '94. I think they were supposed to play it. Oh yeah, we did see Kendrick Lamar. I didn't even know who that was. I didn't even know who that was. Who the fuck Kendrick Lamar, homie? Yeah, the lineup does suck. Yeah, it fell off, didn't it? Well, they got Korn, I think, right? But I don't know if I don't think Korn would have a main stage. I think they would be on a. So if you go to that free spot where everyone likes to freeload, and you can watch the concert across the highway, I mean, I don't think you'd be able to even hear Korn, because they got all these new bands and new artists, and I don't know who half of them are. Tyler, the Creator, Luke Combs, ASAP Rocky. Yeah, I don't know who those guys are. They're all a bunch of rappers, aren't they? Who's Luke Combs? Who the fuck's that? Oh my god. Oh man. Chris H is in the motherfucking building, homie. Yeah, Tyler, the Creator, sounds like a YouTuber or something. Like, maybe he was, I don't know, but who the fuck is that? Tyler, the Creator, by the way. They should just have a segment at Lollapalooza where they play GTA 6 trailer too, and then if the audience doesn't react to it, then we know it's going to be a flop. Luke Combs, his country music, he redid the Fast Car song. Yeah, I don't know who that is. That's why they didn't have like Post Malone or something. Yeah, the support has been record. I mean, it's been a long time since we've gotten support like this. It's actually been it's been a while. It's been weeks, maybe months. So the support has been unprecedented here today. Big shout outs, and you guys were helping grow the membership squad here with the 23 gifted members. It was a 4-hour broadcast. I mean, we don't usually stream for this long. But we've officially hit the 4-hour marker, and there's still battery on this thing. That's crazy. I'm telling you, this technology was not available 5 or 4 years ago. We couldn't even stream this long unless we brought the external battery, which was always annoying. But now it's just like you can do it built in. You can do it built in, homie, which is unbelievable. I mean, this technology literally just. I mean, that's how far it's advancing. Members only, keep it nice and comfy. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, it's just. Yeah, I think members only. We're going to have to consider it a lot more because it's just. I think the gray usernames is kind of off-putting. It's just. I don't know. It's just to see of gray usernames and random users that we're not recognizing. So. Yeah, it's a lot more chill with the members on. It's a lot more chill with the members. Digital Foundry said that the Switch 2 is as powerful as the PlayStation 4. Well, I've heard the PlayStation 4 Pro, but yeah. Yeah, but I mean, you have to think about it like this. It's a handheld. I mean, we're getting 4 hours on the computer here, and we're just streaming. Now, if we were to game on this, it would probably cut down to about an hour and 30 minutes, 2 hours maybe. But and this is the latest and most efficient chip, but so gaming on this hardware would be doable. But this is the latest and greatest. But I will say that we've hit the 4-hour marker. It says how much time, and we got what's the brightness on this thing? Yeah, we got full brightness too. If we were to take down the brightness on this, it would last even longer than this. It's at 21%, and if I turn the brightness down, we're going to get even more time out of this. But you can't see the screen. Because the sun's right in my face. But if we were to because we're at 21%, we're not even at 10% battery. Once we get down to 10, it starts getting crazy. It starts going quick. But we're at 20% battery here, and we've hit 4 hours out here. There's nothing else that can. I've tested a lot of different machines, and there's nothing that can do this. Not even Apple can do this, which is really surprising because usually Apple is efficient, but this is unbelievable. We can't get 4 hours out of an Apple. The battery drains a lot faster. I don't know what wizardry they're using in here, but and I think this technology is actually it's in one of the new handheld gaming. I forget which one it is, but I think it's the MSI Claw or something. And we can game on here. Obviously, it's like 360 type games. If the exclusives aren't good, it's a waste of time. Nintendo never cared about power. Well, that's what I'm saying. I don't understand this fascination with power. These PC players, they're crazy. Well, the thing is, Nintendo they've never cared about power. I mean, the GameCube was powerful, but that's not really their selling point. I don't recall anyway. And the Switch 2, if they change that up and cater and pander to the power users, like they're not going to sell it. Like no one cares. Why would I buy that? I already have a Switch OLED. You know what I mean? The soccer moms are going to look at that and say, well, why would they upgrade, right? Like down the road, they might consider it because the software is going to be eventually, obsolete for the Switch 1. But the Switch 2, I mean, it's got to have a new gimmick. Like it's got to have a new way to play. Like the mouse thing, is that going to be enough? Like are the normies going to go out and buy the thing because it has the mouse gimmick? So that's what I'm excited to see on April 2nd is how are they going to sell me this console? Yeah, the first party games run fantastic on the Switch, but it's this influx of PC gamers that somehow
want to go from like NVIDIA shit to like fucking Switch. And then they say, wow, you're playing that on the Switch, you're an absolute incel. So they come over and they mod the game, they run it in 4K, and it looks just so clean and pristine. And it's like, well, it takes the soul out of it. You know? I'd rather play a PS2 game on a CRT than play it on an HD display and have it all cleaned up. Like it doesn't look the same. It doesn't hit the same. Games like Mario Wonder and Odyssey look great. Well, that's what I'm saying. You listen to the internet crowd, and they'll just Well, that's why gaming is dead, because the publishers and the developers have catered to the internet crowd, and I think a big part of it is the gaming magazines. The gaming magazines were reaching people outside of the internet, so you were pulling people in from outside of the video game bubble, right? And they still do that with billboards and advertisements and stuff like that, television commercials when they play them. But you had a big, back in the day, Game Informer was massive. Like when magazines were still a thing, this shit was massive. Game Pro, Nintendo Magazine, all of this stuff was big. And some people might have just moved on after that. Like they just say, well, gaming isn't for me, and these magazines are winding down. Maybe they still liked reading about gaming, but they never had that. They don't have that anymore. It's not a thing. You can't get magazines sent to your doorstep. So it's like you have to go online to read about how do you get your information about video games. You can't live in the real world and just how often are you going to see a video game in your face? Barely ever. I mean, you're going to see movie advertisements before you see video game advertisements. So if you're not on the internet, you kind of are out of the video game bubble. And I think that's kind of crazy when you think about it, because it's not like they're having radio commercials or if you're just watching TV, I mean, how many gaming commercials do you see on television? Like maybe a PlayStation ad here and there, or an Xbox Game Pass ad or something. But it's like, who's going to sign up for that slop? So the point is that this is why gaming is dead, because they're catering and pandering to the internet darling crowd, and now they want, here's my prediction for this. This is not GTA 6. Here's my prediction for this. This is not GTA 6. Are we listening right now? Here's my prediction. This is going to sound really dumb, but here's what I'm predicting. They got a big scoop, but it's not on GTA 6. I'm going to say Bloodborne remake. and to me, I just couldn't give a shit about a Bloodborne anything. Like I don't need Bloodborne. I've played it. It's the same as all the other games. It's no different than Madden. In fact, I think the Madden development team is way more talented. And I met some people at EA, great people, but they didn't have to be, but they were. And it was the last day of the event. They were tired. They wanted to go home. They wanted to pack it up, but they didn't show that. All great people. I've talked to the Battlefield executives. I've talked to the Madden director. I talked to the FIFA guys. I mean, I talked to the Need for Speed guys. They said you can get closer to the Need for Speed cars. I mean, I've never had an experience like that. And it wanted me to consume the product. I mean, it really did. Just fantastic people. They rolled out the red carpet. They wanted to discuss their games. They didn't want to, have egos about it. I mean, it's just unbelievable. But really, honestly, it's just, I don't know. It's just a sad situation. I mean, if there's any announcement here, I think it's going to be an internet dark. It's either Game Informer is coming back, which I guess that's a big announcement, but I don't think that's worthy of a tease. But maybe to Game Informer it is. But I think you have to come back with an announcement with the big scoop that no one else has. I think if you're bringing Game Informer back, which is maybe not what they're doing, but if they're bringing if you're bringing Game Informer back, which is at one point the highest selling magazine of all time for games, you have to bring it back in a way that makes sense. So it's either GTA 6, which, that seems probably unlikely this way, or it's a Bloodborne remake, and the internet goes crazy. It breaks the internet, and everyone's adoring it. Well, honestly, if you were to disconnect from the internet right now, how would you know about GTA 6? Like, I guess at work, if your coworkers talk about it, they're probably online and they hear about it through the internet. But if you were to not read anything on the internet and just go about your life, like, how are you going to know about all of this video game stuff? There's no outlets anymore. There used to be G4 on television. There used to be,
a lot of other different ways to get your gaming information. Now it's honed in on the internet exclusively, and I think that's why this industry is so terrible now, because they're catering and pandering to these basement dwellers that don't even play this shit. That's what I'm saying, dude. If I disconnected from the internet today, you know what that would? You know what? I just thought of a great idea. I just thought of a great idea. We're just going to disconnect from the internet, and we're not going to look at the internet ever again. And we're going to see if GTA 6 comes out, and I'll be left in the dark, and I'll have to see if I can get the marketing fed to me through the real world instead of the internet, because, dude, wouldn't that be crazy? I think that's a reality show. We need to make this. We need to make this. I'm going to go off the internet until November, and I'm going to see, and I'm not going to know about GTA 6. I'll be essentially stranded because there's no way to get information about video games unless you go into like GameStop and ask. And I guess that counts, but it's like that's a lifeline type of thing. We want to see marketing in front of us, right? We want to see billboards, we want to see posters, things like that. Well, I mean, honestly, it would be fun because you guys would know, but I would assume Rockstar wouldn't be pulling the curtain back. Trailer 1 hasn't been played on TV, I don't think, which is weird. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Well, I think they're waiting until closer to release, I think. And then once it gets closer to release, I'm sure they're having a massive marketing campaign. But the game, I mean, come on, it's not coming out this year. Yeah, it isn't. Well, I guess you. Yeah, it is. Yeah. But I mean, you used to get your information from the video game magazines. I mean, people in 1985, in the early 90s, they were reading Nintendo Power. Eventually Game Pro magazine, Game Informer magazine. There was another one too. What was the other one? PlayStation magazine. I'm telling you, the magazines were big back in the day. And this is boomer talk, but like, dude, homie, them magazines were big. And that's how people got, like, Game Informer was getting the exclusive. This is how big this magazine was. This is how big this magazine was. They got the exclusives, and what people had to do was buy the damn issue because there wasn't digital. See, this is the boomer talk, but it is what it is. But you have to understand, when GTA 5 came out, there might not have, I don't know if there was a digital edition. There might have been, but what people were doing was they were getting a magazine and then they were copying it and then putting it on the internet for people to see the exclusive screenshots and information and interviews and stuff like that. That's how big these magazines were back in the day. Like, Game Informer was massive. But it's too expensive to make the magazines now, I guess, and the crowd today, they want constant video content. They're not going to read about some fucking video game. I mean, if you can make a magazine where videos play when you open it, well then shit. I guess that would be the solution. You never had internet until 2017? Holy shit. So you never knew when games would come out? I used to just go back and pick any games from the shop. Yeah, I guess that would, well, yeah, if you go into GameStop, they might, I mean, if you walked by a GameStop and GTA 6 were actually coming out, they would have stuff on the signs that would let you know, like, hey, this is when it's coming out. But I think that, if we were to do that idea, that would be like a lifeline thing, like, because that's kind of cheating going into a video game store. It's like, of course you're going to get your information that way, but since there's no G4 on television anymore, since there's no video game magazines anymore. Hello? There was a digital edition if you got a membership with GameSpot. Oh, really? Yeah, but I mean, most people still wanted the magazine because, it's like, what, I remember this. This was a conversation about 13 years ago, something like that, maybe a little bit. But people were against the digital books and digital magazines and stuff like that because it didn't hit the same. And I agree. It's like if I'm paying for a Game Informer membership or a Game Pro membership or a subscription to the magazine, I want the magazine. I want to flip through the pages. I don't want to read it on the screen. That's boring. Like the Amazon Kindle or whatever the fuck. Like imagine reading a book on there. Like, no, I want to. If we're reading a book, we're reading a book. Like, I'm not. We're not going to read it digitally. That's ridiculous. There was a okay. You got to know games from game cafes? Really? Blockbuster used to be good. Used to good renting games. Yeah, the Blockbuster thing was crazy. Yeah, when that was big. Guys, this battery is not wanting to let up here. We're 4 hours and 15 minutes into the broadcast here. This is unbelievable. One hell of a show here. Lots of content, lots of support. 246 likes. 423 brand new members. The physical edition hits different. That's what I'm saying. It's like, yeah, I don't know how people read books on their devices. I mean, that hurts your eyes. Back then, you could even rent a game console. Exactly. Remember renting a Lollipop Chainsaw prototype? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You had Blockbuster, you had Hollywood Video, you had Gamefly. Oh yeah, Gamefly too. Actually, Gamefly is still in business. Hold on, homie. No, I'm not even trolling. Gamefly is still in business. This is crazy. Right here, Gamefly.com. How is this still in business? Oh my God, it's a virus. Understood. Rent thousands of games and movies, no late fees, cancel anytime. How is Gamefly still in business, homie? Wait, they still send games and DVDs? What the fuck? Dude, how is Gamefly still in business? That's crazy. How much is it? Start free trial, by the way. $17.95 per month after the free trial. Unlimited game and movie rentals. Game lock, 30 days. What does that mean? Self-return. New release rentals, 4K UHD rentals, $5 reward coupon, early access sale. How is this still in business? What the fuck? Bro, Gamefly is still in business. You could still get games sent to your... No, they send it to your house. Well, hold on. Let me see. Let me see. We rush your games to you, free shipping. No, they send you the disc, bro. What the fuck? Dude, how is that? Yeah, no, it's a physical game. They know that. No, it's like, how is this still in business? That's crazy. I wonder if it's, yeah, how is Gamefly? Let's see what games they got. Do they have the latest release? New releases. What are these PS5 games? I've never heard of these PS5 games. What is this? What are these games? Okay, Assassin's Creed Shadows, they have that. Like Xenoblade Chronicles X, Definitive Edition, MLB The Show 25. Yeah, they have all the releases, I guess. WWE 2K25. The fuck? That's crazy. Surely a pain to get it delivered back. Yeah, it might be. Do you think cloud gaming could be like renting games? No, I mean, cloud gaming's already here. But eventually it's going to be the future. I mean, eventually it's just going to take over. I mean, these consoles don't even have disk drives. These consoles don't even have disk drives. You can buy physical games used from them as well, yeah. Yeah, and you probably get them for cheap, too. Might be worth a month that has a busy schedule. Exactly. Yeah. Well, someone mentioned Gamefly in here, Hollywood Video Blockbuster Gamefly, and it's like Gamefly's still around. That's crazy. Because Game Pass kind of makes that obsolete, but I guess you don't have you have everything with Gamefly though, and you get the disc, I guess, if you want that. But eventually, that's not going to be a thing. The PlayStation 6 Gamefly, it's not going to have a Blu-ray. It's not going to have a disc drive. Switch 2 will be good. A cartridge offline. Yeah, we certainly hope. Now, we did run into that problem when we played the Nintendo Switch. We ran into that problem where it forced us to update the thing unless we factory reset the I'm not even trolling. Like, Like, it's still like if you go online with the Switch and you don't want to update your game, I forgot what it was, but it was just like the PlayStation. But yeah, I think the Switch 2 will be the last. If they do the cartridge thing again, that might be a reason to buy it. You know what? That might actually just be a reason to buy it. Like, because if the cartridges are bigger in storage, then you'll be able to play the games without internet. You won't be able to. You won't need to download the rest of the game like some of the Nintendo Switch games do. But if that might be the last, that might be the only reason to buy the Switch 2 is that the games will. The games will they might be able to play, they might be able to be played offline, but now if Nintendo changes that, then it's over. If Nintendo changes that, then it's going to be over. Okay, what are we at on battery life here? The battery just doesn't, it just keeps holding up here, but we're getting close to 10%. 4 hour and 20-minute broadcast here. Holy shit. 4 hour and 20-minute broadcast here. Oh, I look like Popeye? Yeah, well, give me some spinach, and that'll be the new channel. We'll eat spinach and we'll act like Popeye. That's way too much content, homie. GTA 6 should be 60 frames in performance mode. Yeah, we'll see. We will see. But the game's we got to get closer to this being a real game at this point, because right now it's essentially vaporware. It's just missing in action, and I don't know what's going on, but it's getting crazy. Yeah, we're using Lunar Lake from Intel, so now it does do that stuttering thing, but that's because the chat's open, which actually that doesn't happen on Apple, so I don't know what's going on there, but in terms of overall battery life, if we want to do a super long show, this is the best we have in terms of. I can't get anything else to last longer than 2.5 hours, 3 at max. So 4 hours and 22 minutes, but we're on Intel Lunar Lake, so we're on Intel Lunar Lake. And if we had the brightness down, we probably could have. I mean, the battery would be even higher, but it is getting, I think, at 10% here shortly. It's still at 14%. Unbelievable. Okay, folks, we're going to be thinking about winding this one down here. Oh, Lord, that syrup. A lot of sugar. We're going to be thinking about winding this one down here. It's been a long broadcast. It's been a wild broadcast, but you guys really did come through here today with big-time support for a big-time show. Yeah, we do appreciate that. Coming through, of course, in a way that makes sense with 23 brand new members, 248 likes. Big-time support. Big-time support, homie. Well, I didn't think the battery would last this long, but it's just like the battery's just is just crazy, I'll tell you. But with that said, I think we're going to wrap this up. We'll do one little recap here. What the hell is that? We'll do one little recap here, and on the 25th of March, which I believe is in 3 days from this broadcast, Game Informer's got something to show. Now, it doesn't necessarily mean it's a game or it has anything to do with GTA 6, but the timing of this is pretty crazy to say the least. And I don't know. They've had the exclusives before in the past with Vice City, San Andreas 4 and 5. Is that tradition going to continue here? That is going to be the big question. So we will find out in just 3 days if GTA 6 is mentioned here by Game Informer, and we certainly hope that it is, because if it's not, then we're back to square one. But again, another opportunity on April 1st, as that was when, that's what everyone else is hyping up as well. So April 1st, 3 days from now, potentially from Game Informer, if they have the curtain to pull back on that. But if not, April 1st, and then after that, well, we're back to square one if there's nothing in April. It's just going to be a sad situation. But at least on April 2nd, we have the Nintendo Switch 2, and we'll definitely be covering that. And we'll see if Nintendo can win me over with a Nintendo Switch 2 on April 2nd. But with that said, folks, we're going to wrap it up here. They might have some screenshots. That's what I'm saying. They might have some screenshots, and that would be enough. I mean, at this point, anything is better than nothing. So some screenshots. Yeah, that might be more realistic than trailer 2, but hey, that's better than nothing. New screenshots of the game, that's something to chew on while you wait for trailer 2. So with that said, we're going to wrap it up here. We do appreciate you guys for tuning in, tagging along, supporting the show. And with that said, we will see you later. It's over.